Hello. Welcome. Who was able to be there for the special program when it was live? Because my time, that was like 4 in the morning. But Soth was Halcyon. Why is that window like that? Soth, Halcyon, Shivan. Ooh, a lot of people actually. And Nosy, and Tess. Huh, and Meru. SVT. Wow, a lot of people. Yuri, Noritaka, Jabrilia. Wow. A lot of people. Palagoon caught the last 30 minutes. It was 3 p.m. for Speeds. 3 p.m. for Jubilia. 9 a.m. for Marceline. Rex Lapis was there. Assassinated Devil was there. Wow. Is the it's an hour 43. Is that a normal length for the special program? Like how long was the Fontaine and the Natlan special programs? It's not. Oh. Was Samhain Logs 50 to 30? Huh. Natlan was 2 hours? Usually they're 40 minutes. Interesting. Oh, X.0. X point give it to you. Oh yeah, I need to remember that to put English English subtitles on. There we go. It is already cooking in the. There it is. It is already cooking. It's paused at 0.00 seconds right now. Paimon is in Tenandayon stance. Let's see if I can remember who all these characters are. This is Lumine. Ino right here. Inefa, Flynn's, Sandrone, the marionette, Columbina, the. What's her call sign again? Put that back there. What's her call? What's Columbina's call sign again? Damselette. Lauma. Jehoda, and I can't not remember at all who this is. Little green dude. Nefer. In dumb joke. In Nefer. Why is that doing that? The problems that we've had with oh yeah, it would be pronounced Yehoda, not Jehoda, because Nordic, not just Nordic, but like Swedish as well. Swedish as well, also, doesn't it have the J pronounced in a Slavic? And it means berry. Oh, that's adorable. This little one is the one that I'm hoping for the most. I think out of it's Lauma and Columbina are the ones that are really on my radar. Ino and Yehoda are also in there. Flynn's, I don't know why he seems like he's in second place in terms of like he feels like he's in A tier as far as characters that I want. Like he'd be in second place in the characters that I'm really wanting right now compared to these two. Put that there. Yehoda means blueberry in Polish. I went back and I redid some of the photography shots. So I redid some of the shots. Oh my gosh, I need to put that back over top of there. There we go. Just chilling on the motorbike. And this one. Here, I can make that sized better. This outfit is amazing. Enhance. I don't know why the front one, the front view was kind of pixelated a little bit, just a little bit. I'm not sure why, cause this view was pretty high quality. I guess the other one was. I guess that one's also. And then this, I had a father disciplining, like a, what did you do? Tell me, where did you last see it? Father, I lost my claymore. I lost the bell. Where did you last see it? And I got this one too. This one was a cute one. I got a much better version of the Kale shooting an arrow, although she looks like she. You lost it. Thank the Archons. This is another one with the boomerang. I'll go back and I'll go in the couple days that that it is still in the couple days that it's still running. I'll go back and I'll maybe do a couple more photos and stuff. Also, I put this one, people pointed out that the her hand and the thigh were very much victims of the distortion. The distortion that that skills give fingies. There's another one, another angle of that same one. After visiting Sumeru, I also stayed in Sumeru. I left Sumeru, but I also Nahida being excited about the sparkler. And Amber lighting the sparkler, I guess. Two underappreciated pyro bow characters. And then drinking buddies. And that's it. All right. Why wait any longer? Why wait any longer? Let me know if audio from the special program is too loud. Let me know, etc., etc. I'll try to put it at just like the normal volume that we do things. All right. A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves. The special session will begin in 30 seconds. Oh boy. I'm gonna try to pause as little as possible because this is an hour and 43 minutes. So I'm going to try and pause as little as possible so we can watch it as if, you know, kind of as if I were watching it for real. But if I want to pause and comment on something or need a sec to absorb something. Oh, cute. Oh, chibi already. cute deers. And another cute deer in center frame. Is that a weasel thief? It's a weasel thief.
What's up, travelers, and welcome to the Genshin Impact version Luna 1 special program. I'm Angelina Danielle-sama, the voice of Anefa.
And I'm Nick Olson, the voice of Flints. What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, and if you're looking at the time, don't worry, travelers. You're not seeing things. We're here ahead of schedule.
That's right. We're just here to kick things off with a little pre-show entertainment. The Genshin Impact dev team will be the ones in charge of introducing the official version content.
Which means we're off the hook for today, right?
Sort of. Part of the reason we're here is to keep travelers company before the show starts. But that's not all. The format of the special program is a little different this time. We'll actually be staying behind the scenes to watch it alongside all of you.
Oh, so do we need to provide commentary at all or just enjoy it?
Nope. To avoid impacting the viewing experience,
Genshin
we'll
impacting.
keep quiet while the official program is going on.
Sweet.
Once it ends, we'll summarize the new content awaiting us in version Luna 1.
Luna
Gotcha.
1.
Then stay tuned for our summary, travelers.
Oh, but we can chime in during the redemption code breaks.
Got it.
All right, I'm sure what everyone is looking forward to the most about today's special program is getting details about the new region,
Is
obviously.
everything. Who were the guides? Who were the people in previous character voices in previous years, in previous special programs who have kind of been your little chibi goblins helping you along?
For sure. And getting more information on who we might encounter there.
Super assorted.
Like, our two characters, of course.
Exactly. So, while we have some time before the special program starts, let's look back on what we know about Nod-Krai so far.
Yeah, let's do it.
Nod-Krai. Oh, hey, that's an Ino device, isn't it?
The first time travelers came across the name Nod-Krai was from Lieben in version 5.1.
That's right. Travelers also got the chance to hear
Oh.
more about Nod-Krai in the version 5.3 event on the Trail of Behemoths.
Why did I think that we'd heard about Nod-Krai a lot earlier than that? Maybe it's just because Lieben was in Mondstadt. Interesting. Huh. I thought we heard way sooner than that. And also, I didn't do the 5.3 event, did I? I would have been 5.3. I would have been in like Inazuma at that point. Even Dane got a chibi version. Amy? Oh, Fischl. Fischl's real name. Amy and Oz in the 2.8 program. Started close to 5.1. So for it was almost when you started. Yeah, I came in. For anyone who's new, I started Genshin at phase 2 of 4.8. Interesting. For some reason, I thought that we had heard about Nod-Krai way sooner.
This early information revealed two main things. One, Nod-Krai is an autonomous region in the southern part of Snezhnaya. And two, it's a chaotic place controlled by a mix of influences from different nations.
Right. And since then, the devs have been dropping lore bombs left and right.
Yes.
Like in the Song of the Welkin Moon web event.
That was so cool.
We learned that Teyvat used to have 3 moons. 2 of them were shattered under mysterious circumstances in the past, and the last one has fallen silent.
A silent moon. It sounds so chilling.
I know, right? And
That's
travelers
Ganyu.
even saw one of the shattered moons for themselves when Malika punched through the false sky. According to her, the remains are called Ancient Moon's Remnants.
Sweet.
Oh, the web event also went over the 11 different factions present in Nod-Krai.
11. Oh man, that's a lot to keep track of.
I feel that. And there are some new ones. but there are also a few that should be familiar.
Okay.
Like the Knights of Favonius. In version 5.6, travelers had the chance to hear Grandmaster Barca's voice for the first time.
Barca.
But he was a little busy. You know, with enemies on both sides and a group on his tail looking to turn him into mincemeat.
Yeah, busy feels like an understatement. Hopefully, he's not in too much trouble.
He'd be fine. He's got
I know.
biceps.
And, and after Varka's debut, we got a glimpse into the behind-the-scenes production of Nod-Krai. The dev team revealed that Nod-Krai is a place where factions struggle for supremacy, all clashing over the same objective, the moon.
Okay, and when you say the moon, you mean like the ancient moon's remnants?
Well, there's more to it than just that, because according to the devs, the moons have a long history in Teyvat, and Nod-Krai is home to a power far older and purer than the 7 elements.
Older and purer than the 7 elements?
Primo gems.
Oh, now that sounds very exciting.
They're talking about primo
Definitely.
gems.
Of course, at the end of the Song of the Vulcan Moon prelude in version 5.8, Barca sent a letter inviting the traveler to meet him in Nod-Krai. And with that, Nod-Krai officially became the next destination on our adventure.
Which means the factions better watch out because there's about to be a new face in town.
You got that right. In addition, the devs dropped 3 Nod-Krai teasers over the recent promotions.
That's right. The first was narrated by a certain mage who introduced us to some of the factions in Nod-Krai. And the second one gave us a sneak peek at Lauma and the Frost Moon Scions.
Right. The Frost Moon Scion's home looks so serene and natural, and
Yeah.
that dude was just so cute.
For real.
Which one
And
are you
of
talking
course,
about?
in the third teaser, we got to learn about Flints, the Lightkeepers, and the Wild Hunt.
Man, seeing Flints in action? Now, that's sick.
It really was. I have to agree with you. It was just so awesome.
All right, last but not least, it's time for the big ones. I doubt I even need to elaborate, so let's just jump right in. When the Teyvat chapter interlude teaser, The God's Limits, dropped, we got to see the true faces of the shades of the heavenly principles.
Wasn't that dropped with kind of no preamble either? It was just like, oh, hey, here's this video. There was no preamble. There was no like lead up to it. They didn't tease what they were about to release. It was just like, oh, hey, we uploaded today. And all of a sudden people just got midweek as well. And people just got jump scared by, wait, what was just uploaded? What is this thumbnail look?
So, you know, just an average Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, nothing crazy about that. But seriously, that means we got to learn more about the sustainer of the heavenly principles, right? The unknown god who tore the twins apart at the beginning of the game?
Exactly. In this video, though, we only got to see the rulers of life, death, and time as they gathered to hold a meeting.
It also, I still have questions about, I guess it's because, Life, what's the ruler of Life's name who merged with Rhine-Daughter? I guess it's because Life isn't dead. She just got absorbed, like she and Rhine-Daughter became, like they merged. But it still is fascinating to me that they both have their own consciousnesses. Nibirius. I went back and rewatched that, and it seems like what was blatantly stated and cryptically hinted is that Gold doesn't have full control over Nibirius's power, and that like Rhine-Daughter keeps trying to use the ruler of Life's power, and Nibirius has enough influence, consciousness, and agency over the pairs joining that she can say, nope, I'm basically I'm shutting you out of that, out of access to that.
The shade from the beginning of the game, aka the ruler of space, was missing.
The unknown god. Unknown no more. That's a huge reveal.
Yeah, for sure. Plus, there were a couple of important takeaways. 1, the ruler of space's whereabouts are unknown. 2, the heavenly principles are still asleep. And 3, the jester has a complicated past with the gods and some very intriguing orders to carry out in Nod-Krai. So tell me, What is the price of killing a god?
His VA is so good.
That part just gave me chills.
It's so menacing. Piero's VA does such a good job at that Arlecchino level of snarl. That's the only way I can put it, is that he has a snarl to his voice. And it's the same snarl that Arlecchino has in her voice that is just like, that really sells me on the character.
Killing a god. So that has to be a part of the Fatui's grand plan.
Seems like it. Based off what we saw in the video, we know one thing for sure. One of their goals in Nod-Krai is to retrieve the Damselet, another one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Cutie.
The Damselet.
Little X eyes.
Guessing that means she's going to be a key character in the events to come.
This is just a veil. I thought it actually was just X's over her eyes or something. This is just a veil. Interesting, huh?
It's very possible.
And speaking of key characters, the Moonlit Ballad of the Night trailer gave us a glimpse at...
Wait, that's... He's holding... I hadn't realized that. He's holding, not Wolf's Fang. What is this? Wolf's Gravestone? Isn't that Diluc's signature weapon?
Some of the major characters travelers can look forward to meeting in Nod-Krai. And man, that was definitely a big one. It went so hard. I feel like that trailer is something travelers look forward to every year.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Barca, Alice, Marionette, Flint.
Is it not a signature? Like, is it just a generic? Excuse me. Is it just a generic 5-star standard, kind of like Amos bow? Technically been Varka since day one.
Flint's Lauma. It was so cool to see how all these different factions are converging.
Right? It definitely keeps things exciting.
Wait, I think I might have
Meeting in Nod-Krai. And man, Moonlit Ballad of the Night trailer gave us a glimpse at some of the major characters travelers can look forward to meeting in Nod-Krai. And man, that was definitely a big one. It went so hard. I feel like that trailer is something travelers look forward to every year.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Barca, Alice, Marionette, Flint's Lauma. It was so cool to see how all these different factions are converging.
Right? It definitely keeps things exciting.
For sure. Well, with that refresher, you should have all the information you need to experience the upcoming special program to the fullest, travelers. And if we built up your excitement even further, well, that's a win-win.
And with that, it's about time for the two of us to take a break. Coming up next, the official Genshin Impact version Luna 1 special program. Stay tuned, travelers!
The music in all their trailers and all their promotional material for Nod-Krai is already amazing.
各位旅行者们好呀，欢迎来到《原神月之一》版本《空月之歌城市前瞻》特别节目的现场。
Okay, first off, this set is amazing. Look at this set that they're on. This is awesome. I wonder how much of this was. How much of this do you think was green screened, or is there? There's no way this is all actual stuff, right? There's no way this is all practical effects. Or is it? No, it is. Like, obviously this table and chairs are, but... No, it is, huh? That whale money paying off.
我的老朋友鸡哥，
旅行者们，大家好，我是小罗浩，很高兴能再次见到大家。哎，鸡哥，说起来，这一次我们采用了《空月之歌城市》还有《月之一》这样的命名方式，从版本名上看，就和过去的版本有些不一样呢。
那没错，作为《原神》5年来啊第一个以新名字命名的版本，对于各位旅行者以及对于项目组的各位来讲，都具有非常重要的意义。那我跟小罗浩呢，也想先
Right, because they're not even calling this 6.0. They're not even calling this 6.0. They're calling it Luna 1. Because wouldn't this normally be like 5.0 special program or 4.0 special program, and now it's Luna 1 special program? Sounds like a spaceship name. Luna 1. The Luna has landed.
分享一下我们作为原神项目组的感想。原神作为一款长线运营的开放世界游戏，一直以来啊，我们的想法都是努力的去实现一个自我的进化，为各位旅行者提供更好的开放世界内容。比如过去的这一年啊，我们就在很多的内容上做出了一些新的探索和尝试。 那这些探索和尝试呢，也是一定会持续进行的。比如，如何能让接下来的故事不辜负各位旅行者的陪伴和期待，以及到底是什么样的内容能够超越玩家预期呢？
在之前Nod-Krai的幕后故事中，我们就和各位玩家分享了一些我们的思考。当时我们提到了2个点，总结下来就是原神团队创造内容的方式需要不断的进化，以及讲好一个故事，我们是不用纠结手法的。
前段时间啊，我们也发布了一系列的前瞻内容，那大家对这些预告呢，也表现出了很高的期待值。整个《空月之歌》的大版本啊，是我们向角色、剧情和大世界等多维内容进行高度融合的一次尝试。那在接下来的节目当中，我们也会一步步的向旅行者们揭示这些全新的内容形态。
那么这些新的尝试和内容具体是哪些？我们将马上为大家揭晓。
是的，千万不要走开哦。
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived into VOD.
Is it?
All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves.
Gross. That reminds me of the hands in Zelda.
Look upon my flame. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace.
Oh, polearm.
Be silent. To dust. The long sleep beckons. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful.
Through human eyes, is he not human?
Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the... Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod-Krai.
Catherine looking different these days.
Dominion of the Fatigue. Please, here we go. And if you ever need anything...
Is that Dory? It's fucking Dory!
Your first port of call.
That's motherfucking Dory!
Interesting.
Sincere apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment. I will have to converse from up here.
What's she doing up there?
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Whoa, look at her claymore.
Chew on this. Flash attack!
It looks like clockwork. It looks like a clockwork weapon. Doesn't it kind of look like a Fontaine weapon? Also, that boat looks like a whale.
Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai. Or
Kuvaki.
rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Follow me and bask in the soft light of the moon.
Oh, do her antlers get bigger when? No, they're the same size. I thought her antlers like got bigger when she's in like an ability or something.
Forest, protect us. For the everlasting forest.
Oh, I hadn't connected this until just now. She's Dendro, isn't she?
It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust.
really quick, I've really been enjoying this recent the recent design cadence might be the wrong way to put it, but of not having the character's element like decide their color palette. Like what's her nuts? Chaska. You looking at Chaska's design, you wouldn't think that she's Anemo because all of her design isn't the like teal or light green. Even Beidou actually. You looking at her, you wouldn't really think that she's Electro either. I know you wouldn't think that she's Hydro. Llama, you wouldn't think that she. And I really like that the element doesn't decide their color palette. Like it's cool the way Chongyun is dressed. It's cool. It is cool having the element having kind of a theme with it, like Chongyun and Xingqiu, Yelan as well. But I do like the diversity of that. How they have a diverse spread of designs that they use. Where some characters do have a very clear, like Flynn's. Looking at him, you can pretty well tell that he's Electro by his design, but with other characters, it's not as obvious. And I like that there's a balance, that there's a mix in there.
Yet, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the Moon Goddess would return. That prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
What the hell is that thing?
Of the Frost Moon Scions.
Marionette.
It's been stolen.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call, a friendly warning, if you will. I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way.
The Frost Moon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow.
No irregularities detected in the duct. You're wrong. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Assessing risk level maximum.
The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven
He looks like a ruin guard.
of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai.
Oh.
I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
I'm not asking you to trust me. Just don't try and stop me. Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Either should have worn his Fatui mask to disguise himself. The fact that Ether has always kept that fuck ass disguise since day one when Delut gave it to us is hilarious. Just don't try to stop me. What did she say? How did she phrase it? You don't have to agree with me. Just don't try to stop me or something. Also, yeah, the antlers do grow. It does get bigger.
Your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Wait, I also glossed past that as well.
We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai.
Please save us!
I suspect your spaceship has...
Trying to frame by frame through a 1 hour and 43-minute video is kind of rough. She has a centaur form. But why would she be?
I'm not asking you to trust me. Just don't try and stop me.
But why would she be? Would be my question.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Which is I have suspicion. I have questions about. We talked about that during A Space and Time for You, that are Lumine's memories implanted? Like, are those true memories, or are those memories implanted? Like, is it even our sister anymore? Like, how much of Lumine is in there? I don't know why. It feels like this. It feels like the Lumine that we've been seeing recently has taken such a turn. But I don't know. That's true. Trailers are very deceptive between audio they play and stuff they show at the same stuff they show at the same time. That's true. That's a very common tactic that they'll use in all trailers for TV and movies and film, video games and stuff. So Columbina is the moon goddess? Is that what I'm?
To pass, though not quite.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs.
Which explains why she's in the statues. And then there's that one statue it's not a statue though. There's that one that has her encased in like a steel container basically.
The moon can be treacherous.
Ooh, codes. Thank you, Spides, for pinning the codes to the top of the chat. I know, kind of looks like she's haunting you. She's kind of got, because of her sleeves, she kind of looks like she's doing the Hu Tao arms. Woo! So then if she's a moon goddess, how did she get wrapped up with the Fatui as a harbinger? And to what extent is she, like, Arlecchino is a harbinger and she's a high-ranking harbinger, but she's not all in. She's not all in. I will do anything for the Tsaritsa. Arlecchino has discussed that if they ever come to blows, that she has no problem turning on or betraying the Tsaritsa. So is Columbina the same way, where she's a member of the Fatui, she's a harbinger, but she's not all bought in? Maybe because she knows more, or she knows where things are headed, or if she's a higher being, then.
那看完这个版本 PV 啊，我感觉各位旅行者已经有一肚子的问题要问我们了。首先啊，大家能感觉到这个 PV 里啊，那个月亮的含量非常高。那这也是之前我们在节目里提到的罗德凯莱的一个很核心的意象。
月亮向来给人一种神秘缥缈的印象，而提瓦特的月亮呢，更是蕴藏着久远的故事。罗德凯莱这片土地笼罩在月亮的光芒之下，对于外界来说，确实会有种朦胧的距离感吧。
是啊，
在探寻月亮秘密的旅途开端呢，旅行者们将从纳塔启程，由海路前往罗德凯莱，到达这里的第一个目的地纳夏镇。
那与往年一样啊，我们在这里也设置了魔神任务的快速开启功能，帮助大家能够快速抵达罗德凯莱。
从我们之前发布的信息之中呢，旅行者们或多或少也了解到了一些关于罗德凯莱的情报。不同于我们以往抵达的各个国家，作为至东边疆的自治区域，罗德凯莱曾是一片繁荣的乐园，但是由于深渊灾害的爆发呀，它逐渐沦为了一片废土。随着前来罗德凯莱冒险的人越来越多，一些商人在废墟上建立起了如今的纳夏镇。
那看起来如今的纳夏镇啊，好像确实已经重新焕发活力了。
在旅行者们抵达罗德凯莱后不久，还会偶遇一只非常特别的小生物， 它会像导游一样呢，指引着我
A rather peculiar creature cuts to Paimon.
我们前往纳夏镇。
这个小生物感觉功能上跟我们之前见过的
Yeah, that was in one of the trailers as well, flying over towards the Fatui HQ or the little base thing.
倒也不错，他们是诺德卡莱的特殊物种月灵。借助月灵的力量呢，旅行者们不仅能够完成某些特殊的挑战，还能提升平常探索和跑脱的效率。
Bro, that combined the Spirit Way with combined like Spirit Way mechanics with like the Spider-Man Sumeru mechanics. Moonglow Firefly as well.
效率，可以说这个小家伙也是大家的好帮手了。在这里呢，还要向大家引入一个基本概念。和燃素还有原始胎海的概念类似，在诺德卡莱地区存在一种力量形式，它被称为月举力，本质上呢是一种最古老的原始元素能量。
那正如一束光可以被分成7种颜色，那月举力它也可以被解析为不同的元素力。
哎，没错，它的本质上就是光界力。
The
月举
light
力就像那
realm.
束光在被分散之前的原始状态。
月举力它作为一种强大的自然能量，在诺德卡莱呢。居民们也会把它用在生产生活的方方面面。
没错，
我们刚才提到了纳夏镇啊，在纳夏镇里就随处可见各种月举力的装置，甚至还有一些开在这里的店铺，连招牌和店内的设施都使用了月举力比如这里的罗素姆工坊。在罗素姆工坊中呢，旅行者们还可以兑换到5把诺德卡莱风格的锻造。
How long before I see if I can hop inside of that little?
使用了月举力比如这里的罗素姆工坊。在罗素姆
I'm going to stand there and see if it will crush me.
工坊中呢，旅行者们还可以兑换到5把诺德卡莱风格的锻造武器图纸。
Master Key, Serenity's Call. Don't these look so much like Clockwork? They have the same like kind of steampunk design aesthetic to them. Snare Hook, Black Marrow Lantern, Prospector's Shovel. Cool looking designs. They remind me so much of Fontaine weapons.
从全球瓦特各地汇聚而来的人们，利用这种来自月亮的能源，给诺德卡莱注入了充沛的活力，也产生了独属于这里的特别的风情。刚才大家有没有注意到
It sucks that Mondstadt has to make do with like feudalist high fantasy tech simply because there's not that source of energy. There's not a comparable source of energy in Mondstadt.
哎呀，纳夏镇里有一个熟悉的店铺标志，里面的装潢还是须弥风格。
Like they're so behind the times compared to poor Wagner. Like they're so behind the times compared to Fontaine and even Sumeru.
多利桑格马哈巴伊老爷也来到了诺德卡莱。
不愧是我们的多利真是一点点商机也不放过甚至连店都已经开好了。
旅行者们呢，或许可以从他那儿打听到
With Sumeru stuff
重
as
要的
well.
情报。至于要付出多少摩拉，这个可能就不太好说了。
那刚才我们讲到月举力其实除了纳夏镇，在诺德卡莱的其他区域，月举力的影响也是无处不在的。这种原始的力量呢，它直观地影响了诺德卡莱的气候、土壤、山石等等等等。
Ooh, there's going to be a lot of mech enemies, aren't there?
不同区域它也有着不同的表现形式。
而生活在这里的生物，自然也都因为月举力的影响，发生了不小的变化。比如这里的植物和小动物都有着很独特的生态还有习性。
Are those crap? I'm okay.
不仅如此还有一些盘踞在这里的怪物，它们能够驱使月举力作为自己的攻击手段。
当然了，我们的旅行者来到诺德
Those look like Zelda enemy. Those look like Zelda mobs.
使用月举力的方法，在大世界中完成解密还有挑战。既然月举力是元素力的原初形态那这个是否也可以有那种使用类似于神之眼的外置魔力器官来引导月举力呢？
那这里我们就要说一个在之前版本里的秘密了，对吧？在 5.8 版本当中大家本来会发现伊涅弗它原本应该显示为神之眼的字体，那文字被隐藏了。其实它使用的是诺德卡莱的部分角色会拥有的一个神秘装置，叫做月之轮。那月之轮的力量来源于3月，它的持有者呢也获得了驱使月举力的能力。因为力量来源跟神之眼有差异。
Whoa, Lunar Charged had a different text font compared to the standard text font of like overloaded and you know when it pops up the word bloom
它
and
的
stuff.
持有者呢也获得了驱使月举力的能力。
Look, cool new font.
因为力量来源跟神之眼有差异，导致它们在具备元素力的同时啊，元素反应的规则也发生了相应的异化。那这部分被异化的反应呢，我们就叫它月曜反应。月曜反应就是我们在玩法体系层面在反应上做的新的尝试。在未来的版本当中啊，包括刚才提到的月感电在内，我们将对多个不同的传统反应体系进行革新。那对于大家已经接触过的月感电呢，在这个版本也将有一位全新的角色，会加入到我们的体系当中。那我们也会在后面给大家介绍。
没错，还有一位。
除此之外啊，月之一版本还会加入一个全新的反应规则——月绽放反应。
Lunar bloom.
从设计师的角度来讲啊，我觉得再造2个简单粗暴的、直接提供伤害输出的反应，我觉得显然是不会让玩家产生尝试的意愿的。
有道理。
对，所以每一个新的体系啊，我们都尝试从队伍层面先定义它的概念。
鸡哥，要不要你展开说说
？OK， 那比如说月感电啊，它的本质呢，其实是一个通过自洽的规则，将各个角色在元素层面的一些直接贡献，转化为一个统一的、表达更明显的形态。
原来如此，所以月感电反应造成的伤害是和所有参与反应
That's
的角色相
interesting.
关的。
I can definitely see, and I partially understand people thinking that the adding more stuff onto the plate, like adding more mechanics and elements and reactions and different things to master, even just with the Night Soul stuff, is a lot to juggle. But otherwise, if they didn't, the game would get so stale with just the base elements and base reactions. I like that they're adding so many more elements and so many different layers to combat and exploration, that makes the game fresh and different because there's new stuff to master. There's new mechanics to understand. Otherwise, it would get so stale. You'd be stuck with the same reactions and the same elements that we've had since 3.0 all the way to the end of the game.
没错，那对于月绽放反应呢，它更像是将队伍中的角色进行了一次重新分工，比如哪些角色是负责积累资源的，那哪些又是负责转化资源的。所以月绽放体系呢，在原本的绽放体系当中新增了一条规则，也就是当队伍产生原绽放反应的时候，将积累一种名为草鹿的公共资源，而具备月绽放反应能力的角色，他们一方面是允许队伍积累草鹿，一方面呢又能对草鹿进行不同形式的利用。所以这个规则呀，在很多其他游戏作品里，其实大家也有见过类似的形式，相信大家也会很快理解并且上手。
那么在新的玩法体系以外，就剧情和世界观的层面而言，像古月遗骸、月举力等等这些与月亮密切相关的要素，也将多方势力牵引到了罗德卡莱这一舞台上。因此呢，在我们这趟旅途当中，我们不只会结识来自罗德卡莱当地的新朋友，还会再度重逢很多早已熟悉的老朋友。那接下来啊，我和鸡哥就要向大家介绍几位来自不同势力的角色了。
那我们就先从近的开始，我们从双叶之子势力的踊跃使拉乌玛开始说起。双叶之子呀，他们是传说当中黄金国亥珀波瑞亚的遗印。
There's something beyond barkability about Lauma that makes me want to pull her. I feel like she's going to be a very fun character to play. I feel like she's going to be very helpful for exploration and puzzles. I feel like she's going to be really helpful in team meta. And I also just want to add her to the teapot. It's something beyond just, yes, her design is very nice and it is very that. But also, I don't know where I was going with that.
离文明选择在山林之间的生活。他们聚集在如今称为西西岛的地方，以月神库塔尔作为信仰，虔诚地崇拜着月亮。
而踊跃使则是听取教众烦恼、为他人解忧的神使。捞马不仅被教众们视为月神神谕的传达者，同时也是深受族人信赖的领导者。
Those deer are so cute. They're so small.
另外呀，由于拉乌马的独特体质，它和动物们的相处相当融洽，甚至能
Oh my gosh, she's literally a Disney princess.
还能短暂的变身成半人半鹿的特殊形态，进行快速的移动。
这里就要提到我们之前说到的新的内容呈现形式。 比如啊，他在他的营地当中行走的时候，那双月之子的成员呢就会对他行礼来表达尊敬。
Interesting, that's
而对于
cool.
在西西岛受到了月矩律影响的各种小动物，由于拉乌马自己的特殊体质啊，他对这些小动物呢有比较特殊的亲和力。
It's like a step and 1,000 steps above like the passive where crystal flies don't run away.
比如说啊，这个野外的菱角鹿
Rhyme
会帮
horn
忙为队伍中的角色提供治疗。
Oh, wow.
对，那还有的小动物呢会给拉乌
Interesting.
马分享他们储藏的食物，甚至还会帮助我们去采集
That's
矿石。
awesome.
我们认为啊，就是一个开放世界，它的真实感，是呈现在
Wow,
角色的。
that's gonna make the world. That's gonna make the wilds feel so alive. Huh. Cool.
身份、能力以及他所处的环境之间的交互能力上，那比起只有大段定式的演出而言，我们认为这种融入在日常游玩行为当中的设计啊，是减少了打断感跟刻意感，更有人情味的。
我们将以往只能通过阅读物或者对话表现来传达的内容，以自然的形式融合在了大视野生态当中。希望这种尝试呢，不仅能让旅行者的冒险之路更为沉浸，还能让喜欢探索和交互的玩家呀，在接触到这些细节的时候，能感受到一些额外的惊喜。
没错，那拉乌马呀，它对于月矩律的亲和，不只是体现在生态交互能力上，还体现在自己的玩法设计当中。
Not only discontinuous dendro. Okay, this is just like stuff about her. Yeah, passive and
那就像刚才
which
我
we
们
will
提到
probably
的一
learn
样，
later.
拉乌马呢，它是月绽放反应的核心角色之一。根据草元素月之轮的力量，拉乌马可以将全队触发的绽放反应转化为触发月绽放反应，而拉乌马还可以通过消耗草鹿来增强队伍当中各种绽放反应的伤害。
Kale, would you like some? Would you like a Nod-Krai character on your team?
值得一提的是啊，像拉乌马这种拥有月之轮、能够支持月绽放反应的角色啊，他们各自都还拥有一些特殊的伤害手段。那这些伤害呢，也会被视作月绽放反应伤害。所以拉乌马呀，它不仅是绽放体系当中的一个强力的辅助角色，它自称也可以打出月绽放反应伤害。
又能辅又能打。
没错。 那拉乌马的元素战绩啊，可以降低敌人的草元素以及水元素抗性。
and shred.
而它的元素爆发呢，则会提升整个队伍绽放相关反应的伤害。
Pretty burst.
此外，由于月绽放产生的特殊资源草鹿的存在，拉乌马可以长按元素战绩，额外消耗草鹿来积累一种名为月涌的效果。月涌会为拉乌马元素爆发的效果带来额外的增伤次数，同时呢，也会直接造成月绽放反应伤害。
那几个除了月绽放
They showed Nahida just there for just painting characters with with dendro aura, applying dendro to people. Nahida seems like she'd be a really good one to run alongside Llama. I need to use the restroom real quick. It's already been an hour somehow. I'll be right back. not that.
那之前我们旅行者们就接触过的月感殿，是不是也要迎来新成员了？
有的兄弟，有的。那除了霜叶之子以外啊，在诺德卡莱我们也会接触到其他的势力啊，比如大家非常感兴趣的一个势力叫做直登人。在魔神任务当中呢，我们就会结识直登人当中一位用词文雅、有贵族气质的神秘成员，叫克里洛·楚德米洛维奇·菲林斯。
我们在 5.5 版本中的圣遗物故事和之前的新版本预告中，曾经和旅行者们简单提到过关于直登人的故事。那是一个守护诺德卡莱自由和和平的古老组织，长久以来对抗着深渊无休止的入侵和狂猎。
那直登人这个词啊，顾名思义，离不开手里的一盏提灯。不过这盏灯的意义啊，不仅仅是为了照明，还是他们对抗狂猎的武器。而这一点啊，在大世界生态上也会有所表现。当直登人的提灯靠近危险的时候，它会转变为警示危险的色彩。
而作为经验老道的直登人，菲林斯甚至可以听懂狂猎发出的那些常人难以理解的低语。
Interesting.
当中啊，菲林斯也使用了月之轮的力量。因此，他和伊涅弗一样，也具备将队伍中的角色触发的感电反应转化为月感电反应的能力。菲林斯通过自身的元素战技，可以唤出灯中的力量，将自己的普通攻击和重击转化为无法被覆盖的雷元素伤害。而他的元素爆发呢，既可以在元素战技期间作为派生技能打出，也可以单独释放，并且元素爆发造成的部分伤害将会视作月感电反应伤害。
Also, look at that Fatoui's weapon.
菲林斯在中夜长营独自居住，他守望着同伴们的坟冢，也监视着狂猎的动向。旅行者在这里探索的时候，说不定会有一些奇特的遭遇。
那刚才啊，我们
Ether just casually lost like 70% health in order to convey that to us.
坟冢也监视着狂猎的动向。旅行者在
Oh, never mind. He was already. Never mind. He only lost. Okay, never mind. I thought he ticked down from like 70% health down to like 20 just to showcase that.
我们为各位旅行者介绍了2个相对神秘且古老的势力。那接下来出场的这个势力啊，听名字就很轻松活泼啊，甚至可能有点稚气。之前我们公布诺德卡莱的各个势力的时候啊，也观察到很多旅行者觉得这个取名风格跟其他的势力有点不太一样啊。对，
你说的一定是叮铃哐啷蛋卷工坊。
对，想必啊能给工坊取这样的名字啊，这个工坊的主人也应该同样有趣。说到工坊的主人，旅行者们应该已经知道说的是谁了啊，他就是伊涅弗的家人艾诺。
是的。完成了 5.8 魔神任务的旅行者，其实已经在剧情中和伊涅弗打过交道，也了解了一些有关艾诺的消息。别看艾诺平时一副天真活泼、嚷嚷着要吃蛋卷的样子
Oh, that's got to be her idol animation, pulling her sock up.
机械发明家，除了用各处搜集来
You know, she's a member of 2 factions, 2 non-Nod-Krai factions as well. She's a member of Oversized Sleeve Gang with Guizhong, and she's also a member of No Pupils Gang with Kokomi.
来的零件组装出了伊涅弗这位机械少女，她还为纳夏
I guess she does
专
kind
门
of
设
have
计了一门
pupils.
大炮，用来对抗狂猎
啊。大炮呀，那看起来艾诺对机械有很深的造诣啊，他也能利用自身携带的机关进行战斗。艾诺可以通过释放元素战技，操纵身后的机关扳手。
Oh my gosh!
快速移动，并且对
I'm so sorry, Kaching. You didn't need to do Kaching like that again. Ahitham and Chiori already took that from her.
敌人造成伤害，而他的元素爆发呢，则会抛出一个可爱的喷水机关，叫做冷静一下压，对，间歇性的去攻击敌人，造成水元素伤害。
And Lanya.
伊涅弗呢，也会成为拉乌玛和菲林斯的好帮手。对了，艾诺也是我们第一位啊
Yeah, we know, dude.
的双手剑角色。
那这样我熬幽静微战拿到的水元素双手剑外观，可终于可以派上用场了。
没错。
不过呢，忙于机械发明的艾诺在日常家务上可能就没有那么有天赋了。 好在有伊涅弗这位家人的照顾，不然光凭艾诺自己，很有可能把日子过得一团糟。在工房附近啊，我们能看到艾诺收集的金属外壳。
Oh, that was a magnet. That was a magnet that Inefit was stuck on.
一地，还有一个多功能武装家用机器人。
Knuckle Duckle, what the f？
对，那这个名字一听啊，就又是艾诺的风格。旅行者们可以和重拳出击鸭对话，并且进行切磋，获得角色的培养素材。那这里作为新版本的生态呈现啊，和强大的敌人之间也不一定只有战斗这一个选项。那如果是艾诺或者是伊涅弗在场呢，他还能触发额外的对话选项。
Cool.
其中一个对话选项
Oh, neat. Inefit's natural enemy, a magnet and captcha. Are you a robot? Quizzes.
攻防秘藏。
没错。那不知道旅行者们有没有发现啊？就自己队伍里的伊涅弗在好感度达到6级的时候，可以领取到一个奇异的螺栓。而在新版本的探索当中呢，也会有其他的方式获取到更多的螺栓。消耗一定数量的螺栓，就可以在工坊秘藏处兑换专属于艾诺和伊涅弗的独特道具。
那拥有道具之后呢，艾诺和伊涅弗的一部分外观还会发生变化。
我们刚才介绍的3位新朋友啊，都会在《空月之歌》城市的魔神任务第1幕《雪浪与苍灵之舞》中登场。而在任务开始后不久，我们就可以和艾诺相遇，随后呢，就可以直接邀请他加入旅行者的冒险队伍。
Oh, the free. I know is the free. I know is the Kachina. I know it's the Kachina. Excuse. I know it's the Kachina Lynette. Kachina Lynette Kale Barbara. Who was Leo is? I know way. I know, right? Who was Leo is? Xiangling. I'm so sorry, Xiangling.
太好了，那随着故事的展开呀，我们也将会对3位新朋友有着更加深入的了解。顺便一提，在诺德卡莱的一些地方，让这些来自诺德卡莱的角色和当地的居民互动，居民们也会根据角色的不同呢，做出不同的反应哦，甚至有可能从他们身上收获一些小小的
That's fascinating, huh?
这些不同势力的角色的确都很有魅力啊，大家也一定很期待在新版本的。
It does suck though that does preclude people who didn't have the primos, who were like people who are free to play and can't pull on all these characters. That does kind of blow for them. There's kind of a give and take with that. That makes some interactions in a certain way kind of pay to win, which Genshin feels like it's been creeping closer and closer towards having pay to win be a more integral part of it. I think it balances it well enough, but you can definitely see the news starting to tighten around free to play people, and that kind of blows. And I won't even say that blows, but that sucks. Just period.
那魔神任务剧情当中，他们会有什么样的交集？不如请小罗浩为旅行者们简单介绍一下有关这次版本魔神任务的情报吧。
好呀。首先想和各位旅行者们聊一聊的是，在这次新版本在剧情安排上会有一些变化。我们也从过去的剧情中积累了一些经验，我们意识到呀，有时或许需要打破陈规，根据最好的体验预期重新编排剧情。刚才为大家介绍过的角色，像拉乌玛、菲林斯还有艾诺，他们的背景故事和魔神任务的展开密切相关，因此在本次我们将传说任务和魔神任务两者紧密整合在了一起。这不会是一个新的陈规，而是在空月之歌城市这个版本最适合为大家讲故事的方式。比如说，在空月之歌城市的魔神任务剧情中，旅行者们将会与身为双月之子永月使的拉乌玛一同深入到对抗愚人众的冲突里。旅行者会逐渐了解到拉乌玛的过去，并对双月之子想要守护的月神产生更加深刻的认知。而在直登人菲林斯，在和他相处的过程当中，我们还会直面狂烈的威胁，在旅途中感受到直登人誓死守卫诺德卡莱的那份坚持。而空月之歌 PV 中出场的其他角色，包括愚人众的执行官木偶。
I'm sorry, what? How had I not connected that's... I guess I just don't know her design well enough. How the fuck fuck is a harbinger our Catherine? I didn't, because I'm not familiar with her. Even with the robot sometimes, I still am like, wait, who is that? Oh, there we go. Utterly risible.
其他角色包括愚人众的执行官木偶、月之少女哥伦比亚，以及密文馆的老板奈福尔和他的合作伙伴雅克达等等，也同样将在《空月之歌》城市版本中和各位旅行者见面。当然啊，我们熟悉的老朋友西风骑士团大团长法尔加，他似乎也在纳夏镇为旅行者们留下了一些线索。
你刚才说到了少女哥伦比亚，那她作为从东野鱼系就露过面的角色
one of the This is what sold me on the character. I gotta be completely honest.
她的称呼
That I've mentioned it so many times again, and I'm gonna mention it again. That the hauntingly beautiful visual of her singing Senora's own lullaby over her casket, like a farewell lullaby, singing her own theme over top of the Senora's casket, like a farewell lullaby, was such a hauntingly beautiful way to transition from Piero's speech into the funeral part of the video. The atmosphere was done so well in that, and it really set the tone that they were looking for moving forward after 2.x.
称呼也从愚人众的执行官变成了月之少女。那小罗号今天是不是可以跟旅行者们再透露一下其中的一些缘由？
当然可以啊。那我们就要从久远的过去，夜空中曾挂着3轮明月的时候说起。
对，我觉得也没有必要那么久，对不对？
那碍于篇幅限制啊，那我们今天还是简要一些。从之前已经释出的信息中，旅行者们或许已经推测出少女和月亮之间有着紧密的联系。当新版本大家前往纳夏镇、西西岛这些地方的时候，还能见到罗德卡莱特有的星月神像。上面雕刻着的呢，就是曾经的少女。罗德卡莱其实是少女的故乡，是她诞生的地方。
你刚才说到曾经的少女，那也就是说呢，少女被当作神明来崇拜，已经是她加入愚人众之前的事情了。
没错。目前呀，少女出于某些原因离开了愚人众，暂时长生在西西岛附近。
那既然罗德卡莱的不同势力都是为了月亮聚集于此，那么少女
Fatui's losing harbingers left and right.
女呢也必然会跟各个势力之间都产生一些关系。那关于新版本的魔神任务的更多内容呢，就请旅行者们亲自前往游戏内探索了。对了，虽然在这个版本传说任务跟魔神任务进行了整合，那我相信大家肯定很关心啊，那我们该有的奖励会不会被落下，对吧？那我在这里我在这里告诉大家，就是对应的角色培养材料和原始奖励将会跟随魔神任务完成的500原始奖励一同送出。所以旅行者们在完成任务之后不要忘记领取哦。
那么在剧情方面，除了上述的变化之外呢，我们还会推出一个全新的内容模块，叫做剧所，为旅行者们展现角色在吉瓦特生活的种种剪影。
These are like the meeting points. These seem similar to the different reputation system in Natlan.
片段，正如之前的幕后节目中和大家说过的那样，原本一些祖宗之法不可变的传说任务、邀约任务的内容
and hangout events. Hold on. New hangouts. Did I hear that right? Did you say new hangouts? Did you say hangouts?
尝试用更加润物细无声的方式，自然融入到这个世界的探索和交互当中，让原本的内容跳出传统的任务模块，用一种新的方式呈现给各位旅行者。
既然是聚所那顾名思义，也就是旅行者跟小伙伴们相聚的场所了。
是的，在聚所里，旅行者们不仅能够随时和伙伴们聊聊天，也能够推进和他们有关的大大小小的特殊事件，体会他们所经历的生活。在完成这些事件的过程中，逐步了解到他们所属势力的更多信息。在月之一版本，旅行者们可以和菲林斯、拉乌玛、艾诺3位角色共同建设各处的居所。
Interesting. So new hangouts, yes and no. I think I'm gonna like that change though.
精灵框廊蛋卷工坊、 观察一面符合
This whole time, Inef's just been stuck.
艾诺的温馨日常，到双月之子的双月之房坐一坐，和拉乌玛一起阅读流传在双月之子里的各类传说与故事，或者去前往菲林斯所在的住所，听他讲述值得人的悠久传说。
旅行者们在居所内消耗冒险中获得的月之印，还能够提升居所的贡献等级，升级居所也能获取不少奖励。
这里需要特别说明的是，在诺德卡莱，少女也拥有一片独特的区域，那是新生之月驻次的圣所，被称为银月之庭。
那在这个银月之庭当中啊，其实少女会向你提出一些小小的请求，或许是哼歌，或许是谈心，对吧？或许是和你一同在月光下漫步。那当你在回
As a quest giver? I thought she was going to be like an enigmatic, like it was going to be a while before we really interacted with her.
回应这些请求后呢，少女还将答谢你的好意，为旅行者在罗德卡莱的冒险提供强大的帮助。
几个啊，聊完了新角色和新剧情，我们是不是可以揭晓旅行者们很关心的这次新版本活动起源的安排了？
起源呀，那这么多的新内容啊，肯定是要和新伙伴一同冒险的。在月之一版本的上半期，拉乌玛和纳西达将会迎来概率 up
and a Nahihi rerun.
新的极路祈愿。
Oh, give me a break. Version premodes, though. Version premos will help. That makes a lot of sense to run Llama alongside Nahida. It also, as well, following that up with, or at the same time, running a Chronicled alongside, where Nilu, like the Bloom support, can help with your new Bloom reactions. They always really tie what characters are being released. They always tie like Chronicled and everything, and the characters that are being released before and after characters that they want you to pull on. Like, they really are pushing you to pull on Llama by putting Nilu in the Chronicled and then Nahida alongside. Interesting. Man, this is gonna be a rough Chronicle to decide between, because my heart wants Wanderer. I just don't think I'd use him that much. Because knowing his mechanics, knowing how he plays, I just don't know if I would use him very much, but I really want him for the collection. As far as team meta, like Nilu checks all the boxes of I want her for team meta and for the collection as well. But as far as like just the character that is Wanderer, bro. Also, there's freaking 2 standards that you can lose to on this. I guess on the no, yeah, there's 2 standards you can lose to on this one.
上半期开启，那看到纳西达的旅行者应该能猜到啊，这次的极路祈愿有大量的须弥。
Oh, these are just
角色出场。那各位关注草元素策略体系的旅行者们，不要错过。5星法器仿叶天境也将在上半期武器活动起源当中出现，而在下半期，菲林斯和叶兰将会加入活动起源。
And Yelan rerun.
4星角色。
Huh. Interesting.
艾诺的获取概率也将大幅提升。
And then in phase 2, Aino will be a 4-star banner alongside
全新5星
them.
长柄武器血染荒城也将会出现在下半期武器活动起源当中。除了全新武器外，月之一版本更新后。
Ooh, 2 new artifacts sets. Silken Moon Serenade and Night of the Skies Unveiling. Cool, cool, cool. How much you want to bet that these are not going to be in the same domain? Because it was really handy having Cinder City and Codex in the same domain. It made it very convenient. I bet these won't be in the same domain like that, though. Or they could be. They could be. It could be that they listened to... think they will be? It could be that they did listen to people saying, it is such a pain in the ass, and it is so resin inefficient to...
还会增加2套全新的圣遗物：穷尽视线之夜和访月的夜歌。旅行者们可以通过挑战全新的诸生秘境来获取它们。
Oh, in one domain.
这么多内容啊，我觉得可能需要一些时间让大家消化消化。那不如我们来看一条有趣的短片，直观的了解一下诺德卡莱独特的自然环境吧。接下来还会有我们的研发同学为大家带来诺德卡莱的生态、势力和版本活动信息。
补充一下，也包括大家非常关注的愚人众相关情报哦。大家请千万不要走开。
Yes, sir. It's a cat. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep. We're only 40 minutes through this massive video, but she looks so cute holding that up with her 2 long sleeves. Well, that reminded me of Stray. Ever played that game?
Here in Nod-Krai, the power of Kuvaki is not to be underestimated.
He looked so drunk in that.
In motion. And fortifies the creatures of this land.
It's a bull. Look at this goat.
Kuvaki affects everything, even the weather. It is the power to attract and repel.
Like, never mind. Badgers.
Of course, that's just the beginning of the story. Itching for more info? Stop by the Curatorium of Secrets, and we can exchange stories.
Hey, Angelina.
Oh my gosh. Suddenly he just whispered into my ear cup. Badgers.
Now,
I think so.
wow, okay. That was a lot of information, wasn't it?
Yeah, so much cool stuff.
The dev team didn't hold back, that's for sure.
Totally. From the characters to the story, there's just so much to take in.
Okay, what are you looking forward to the most so far?
Well, meeting the damn slut for sure. She's just so cute.
Oh, so not because of her identity, the plot, her role in it, or stuff like that, just the cuteness factor?
Why you gotta call me out like that?
The most important factor, you mean?
Right. How could I forget?
Based robot.
Well, the lunar reactions also seem super cool. Anefa and Flint's can both convert electro-charged reactions into lunar-charged reactions, and Lauma can convert bloom reactions into lunar bloom.
That's right. And since Aino is Hydro...
Inefa's English VA has a really soothing voice. This is like an audiobook voice.
She can help trigger both.
Oh yeah. The team comp is really coming together.
Definitely. Oh, wow. That was fast. Looks like it's time to hand things back over to the devs.
Oh, that's the IRL set stuff. I was like, whoa, the quality animation went up.
来了。旅行者们，大家好，我是原神的任务设计程少。初次见面，请多关照。
Orange。
旅行者们好，我是原神的关卡设计魔王。接下来的时间呢，就将由我们2位继续为大家带来更多关于诺德卡莱的情报。哎，程少，你看了刚才的短片没？里面其实介绍了很多关于诺德卡莱的有趣的生态环境的。
的确，旅行的重要一环就是了解新区域的风土人情嘛。
说到风土人情，我们也希望诺德卡莱能带给旅行者超越以往的、更新鲜、更有沉浸感的体验。不知道你还记不记得刚才鸡哥他们提到的一些势力，像是双月之子啊、直登人这些？
哎，记得，感觉啊，他们跟旅行者比较友好。甚至我觉得应该能跟旅行者成为朋友吧。
完成一些跟他们相关的任务，也可以获得丰富的奖励。比如说呢，在双月之子所在的西西岛，完成特别的世界任务，不仅可以了解到这片土地上尘封的秘密，还可以获取一把双月之子风格的单手剑。
Quest sword。
我听说了，诺德卡莱啊，它是一个势力错综复杂的地方，肯定有势力对我们不那么友好吧？
刚刚也提到了，诺德卡莱并非一片我们以往所熟知的富有秩序的区域，那自然呢也存在着一些暗流涌动的地方。就拿大家非常熟悉的神像来说吧，在这里呢，因为对古月遗骸力量的争夺，不同区域的金月神像外观也都各不相同。有的神像呢，已经完全被金属装置。
This is what I was talking about before. That there's a statue that's not the typical statue, and it's encased in iron or whatever.
所包裹了起来，而各种原因就不得不提到诺德卡莱另一个非常重要的势力，也就是鱼人众。
鱼人众，果然来了吗？让我们一起看看这个旅行者的老对手在诺德卡莱又整出了什么新花样吧。
在刚才的内容中呢，大家已经看到，执行官木偶现在正活跃在诺德卡莱，而在他的带领下，鱼人众迅速地在坠落的古月遗骸上建立起了一座巨型的要塞，就是我们身后的这座月举力试验设计局。
听名字呢，大概就能理解了。月举力啊，是提瓦特大陆最古老的力量，而一直想要攫取众神权柄的鱼人众，肯定不会放过这次机会。
遵照最高指令，苍星盛世呢，从至东本土而来的大批鱼人众精锐部队都已经汇聚在了诺德卡莱。他们在试验设计局利用周。
Stop! Shut this off.
周边的资源生产了大量的以月。
I need a sec. Just casually slide that across the table. Okay. Anyways.
月举力为能源的战争兵器，在诺德卡莱呢也用周边。
What were they even saying while he was doing that?
试验设计局。
听名字呢，大概就能理解了。月举力啊，是提瓦特大陆最古老的力量，而一直想要攫取众神权柄的鱼人众，肯定不会放过这次机会。
遵照最高指令，苍星盛世呢，从至东本土而来的大批鱼人众精锐部队都已经汇聚在了诺德卡莱。他们在试验设计局利用周边的资源生产了大量的以月举力为能源的战争兵器，在诺德卡莱呢也形成了一股强大的军事力量。
我感觉从蒙德的先遣队到枫丹的特务组织，这个鱼人众的科技水平一直在进步啊！
看起来是不是也变得更难对付了？
有可能。
不过这些兵器既然是用月举力开发的，我们是不是也有什么办法可以反过来利用这一点对抗鱼人众呢？
有的，兄弟，有的。在诺德卡莱啊，旅行者使用月举力时，不仅可以利用它神秘的吸引或排斥的力量完成关键解谜，也可以利用这种力量夺取敌人的武器，甚至还能打断他们的技能。话说回来，部署了这么多军事力量在诺德卡莱，相信大家都好奇，鱼人众到底要干什么？其实啊，
如果旅行者们对这件事情感兴趣，可以在版本更新后自行前往一探究竟。
All right, fair enough.
试验设计局呢，作为鱼人众的地盘，自然也是戒备森严，非常危险。
这可难不倒我们旅行者。虽然戒备森严啊，但是实验设计局结构复杂，总有空子可以给我们钻。旅行者可以选择从正门闯入，直面鱼人众的阻拦，或者可以选择掩人耳目，利用建筑中的管道的结构突出潜入。而当我们深入试验设计局内部之后
，the loud option or the stealth option? What do you think I'm gonna? What would you assume that I'm gonna?
还会发现许多安保机关，旅行者可以选择用月举力来解除它们。有趣的是，利用鱼人众的清扫单元，我们还能进入一些神秘空间。
cute。
清扫单元，没想到鱼人众也会用扫地机器人。
已经能够想象操作它穿梭在管道中的样子了。另外啊，和当地的结识的一些新伙伴合作呢，我们也能逐渐了解到鱼人众不为人知的秘密研究。
不过也要注意了，一旦触发了鱼人众的警报呢， 很快就会有大批士兵赶来围剿入侵者，旅行者们可一定要小心了。
都说风险和机遇并存嘛，实验设计局里肯定也有很多我们想要获取的好东西吧？
哎，说到好东西，我这里还有一份绝密的情报。相传呢，文明大陆的组织盗宝团的创始人雷德米勒，最初就发迹于诺德卡莱这片土地。
Oh right, we did learn that
他还
actually.
在这里为后人留下了一份伟大财宝，而关于他的其中一份线索，正藏在试验设计局之中。
传说、盗宝团、伟大财宝，感觉要素齐全了。这份财宝，相信我们旅行
If
者
this was Inazuma, it'd be one single common chest.
势在必得了。
那可说不准。据我所知，其他不少势力也都对这份财宝觊觎已久。想要找到它呢，可能不仅要和这些势力相互竞争，说不定在特殊的情况下，还得临时跟他们合作一下。如果说刚才提到的这些势力之间呢，都是明争暗斗，那么接下来要聊到的狂猎，那就是诺德卡莱的所有生者所要共同面对的敌人了。狂猎本身是深渊在诺德卡莱呈现出的一种极度危险的形态。
Tried to hug us.
狂猎肆虐的地方呢，也几乎没有生命可以幸存。
从狂猎的外观来看啊，应该有不少可怜人都被卷入了这种灾害。
我也看到一些狂猎甚至身穿着直登人的服饰，可想而知。
How creepy is it that this is literally just headless Snezhnayans? I mean, not this is literally just headless commoners of the. Ugh, kind of creepy. Let's not think too much about that. Ugh. Like, is the guy still in there? Is it okay?
过去有多少人因此而牺牲了？
但人们啊，其实也不会坐以待毙。直到如今，诺德卡莱的人们依然在用越举力去对抗狂猎。纳夏镇顶部的那个大炮啊，听说就是艾诺制造的，用来解决狂猎灾害的装置哦。
哦，那个造型，怪不得，果然是
It's like Guizhong's ballistas.
而专职对抗狂猎的直登人们，也从来没有懈怠过。他们一直在利用吸引石的力量，在诺德卡莱的前线奋战。甚至有过路的商人说，在野外的浓雾里，偶尔你能看到一个神秘的追逐猎杀狂猎的身影。
而在诺德卡莱的其他地方，也同样存在着一些需要我们谨慎应对的敌人。他们受到环境中的越举力的影响呢，有的可以自由驱使越举力，有的则在形态上发生了巨变。比如说，这只隐藏在山洞中、似蝴蝶的魔物呢，就是本次旅行者要面对的强敌之一。击败他所掉落的角色培养素材，也正是拉乌玛的。
Oh, it's so pretty though.
而菲林斯、艾诺的角色培养素材，则是通过刚才介绍艾诺时提到的巨大机关重拳出击压就能获得。
Wait, does that mean that Aino designed her own boss?
上面介绍的丰富内容，诺德卡莱也有精彩的活动等着各位旅行者前来体验。旅行者们不仅可以和艾诺、伊涅夫一起踏上一段和神秘机械有关的奇妙旅程，也可以完成打卡、挑战敌人等活动，获取原石、免费的4星武器在内的丰富奖励。
幽静微战也会在新版本迎来更新。
Oh, will it now?
可以前往挑战全新的强大敌人。
Here's one of the problems I have with Stygian Onslaught. But like not a problem I have with it, but that a lot of Genshin's endgame content is simply the same enemy from the overworld or the same enemy from before, which fair enough. But instead of making the mechanics slightly different or like making the mechanics like instead of changing anything, they just make it tanky as balls and give you a short time limit. In a certain way, I understand because there's a lot of other elements to this game to work on. It feels a bit lazy. But because I guess the only reason I said that is because my barometer for hard mode stuff is I really do feel like in God of War Ragnarok and God of War 2018, from normal difficulty to give me God of War difficulty to the max difficulty, the enemies are more aggressive. They have slightly different attack patterns, the bosses do. And some of the attack patterns that you got used to, they'll add additional stuff to it. So if you got used to dodging that one attack, they follow it up with another one that you didn't expect because it wasn't in the normal version. I like that when they change the mechanics, even just slightly, to make it a little bit more difficult or more complex or more technical, but just lengthening the boss battle out because it's got 4 billion HP and you have 1 minute to kill it just seems a bit contrived. But This is also coming from me who doesn't have a really good endgame character, so maybe it gets easier the better your characters are built. That brings it into a pay to win problem, but it's a complaint I do have about this. I do have about this game.
能够限时刷取双倍圣遗物的祝圣遗有活动，也会在新版本期间开放，大家不要错过哦。
不过既然都说了，《空月之歌》是一个全新的系列，活动部分这次我们也带来了很多新东西。首先呢是豪斗旅记，从《空月之歌》的第一个版本，也就是
there's a standard Catherine，
是月之一版本开始，旅行者们可以从凯瑟琳那里截取到新版本的。
Sigurd, where have I heard Sigurd before? Obviously not in this game. Oh, Lethal Company.
地方传奇讨伐任务，还能从中获取特别头像框作为奖励。
第一款头像框就这么好看，我已经摩拳擦掌了。
另外呢，在常驻玩法《幻想真境巨狮》中，由于魔女的来访，舞台中出现了名为越狱圣牌的特别道具。在新版本该活动更新后，旅行者就可以开启新挑战越狱模式。 完成额外的战斗关卡、圣牌挑战，还能获取特别的越狱圣牌。
这么有设计感的越狱圣牌，感觉会有不少旅行者想全部拿下呢。
哎，越狱圣牌不仅可以留作收藏，还支持好友之间相互兑换。通过好友之间的互相分享，心仪的卡牌也能更好。
Traveler and I know。
到时候如果我没有的，可要找你交换了。
那得看你有没有我想要的牌了。当然，新的越狱圣牌也带来了更多的原石和道具奖励。
另外呢，《会想游记》也将迎来更新。
Oh, Nahida Echo, Yellow Echo。
人生5周年，大家熟悉的音游活动也更新了全新的周年专辑，和各位在音乐中一起庆祝走过的第5年。新的谱面主题呢也迎来了更新，希诺宁、神里灵华、迪卢克的谱面也都将上架商店。
那自然啊也少不了我们的老朋友七圣召唤，我们也准备了很多新的角色牌面和内容。
哦，这张新的卡牌的效果有点好看。
How many TCG fans do we have?
模式、助境演练
of Genshin's TCG.
带着各位牌手前来体验。哎，魔王，你还记不记得之前项目组的同学跟旅行者们预告过，有一件关于游艺旅文的事儿，想要跟大家分享。
游艺旅文，让我想想，好像说是把它打磨完善以后会常驻在游戏内。
没错。那么新版本呢，它来了。版本更新后啊，旅行者就可以领到一个笔记本，其中记录了游艺旅文中。 角色和旅行者之间的点点。
It was pretty obvious, but it was pretty obvious. But we always theorized that we always theorized that the anecdotes were tests to make that a permanent implement as a permanent feature into the game, and I'm super excited for that.
并且还有一个小惊喜，领取笔记本后就可以前往到期的冥神大社，在这儿也会出现一处特别的场所。
想起以前每天去冥神大社找巫女姐姐求御神签的日子了。
哈哈，现在可不只可以求签，还可以许下别的愿望。只要悄悄写下想要见到的伙伴的名字，说不定不久之后你就能和他在大世界的。
It looks like Zhongli's wearing a hair bow.
只要悄悄写下想要见到的伙伴的名字，说不定不久之后你就能和他在大世界的某个角落相遇哦。
不仅常驻了，还可以许愿想要见面的角色，确实。
That's interesting.
哎，接下来是不是到了我期待的福利与优化环节？
没错，那么也请旅行者们稍事休息，稍后将会为大家带来游戏内外的更多分享内容。
Produced by Eddie is what it said at the bottom right. I think I was covering it. I love this animation style. It's very pretty. Are you making a spaceship? It looked like it just blew them up. Cute.
各位旅行者，欢迎回来。这次呀，我也请到了大家的老朋友 Michael， 一起来介绍月之1版本的福利和优化。哎，咋了 ，Michael？ 你这个眼神，你这个动作是有什么心事啊？
你问我，这不该我问你吗，鸡哥？
啊
？5.0前瞻你都把我耍成表情包了。
那行，那你来说，这次咱们怎么介绍？
这段时间我收集了旅行者们从萌新到大佬的心路历程，以及他们反馈的一些痛点。待会啊，我就来考考你。
哎，那我还是很有自信的呀。不管是客服的反馈啊，还是平时刷到的视频，我都还是记在心里的。
哼，记在心里不等于立刻有办法。导演，咱们直接开始。
行，那咱们看看。
Look at the Paimon plush on the table.
这回大家都知道的事，我就抢先回答了啊。
好呀。
首先是每年周年庆都有的福利，旅行者们通过周年签到活动可以获得10枚纠缠之源以及启圣之城。
啊，没错呀。
另外，我们也会通过邮件为大家发放1600原石及各种奖励。这其中还包含2个罗德卡莱风格的有趣小道具。其中的旋翼浮空气踏还可以支持旅行者和自己的好友共同乘坐。
没错，
手冲双倍也将在版本更新后重置。
Cute.
另外，大家期待的周年常驻5星自选活。
Oh, it's all of our standards. I was like, what is this? Oh, it's all of our standards. Poor Chi-Chi. She's the only one not smiling. Oh, never mind. D-Luke and Kaching also aren't smiling. I thought Chi-Chi was the only one not smiling.
活动也即将开启，今年还有一位新面孔，来自道期的梦见叶瑞希，也将加入可选范围。
没错，你说的这些都对。今年呀，我们确实准备了这些内容。
哼，怎么样？那么接下来我就要正式开始发难了哦。
哦，接下来才是正戏是吗？
是的，我们直接来看问题吧。
哇，你这是有备而来啊！
你看我总结出这么多痛点，这些啊都是玩家在萌新阶段比较关注的。鸡哥，请问你又该如何应对呢？
哦，留在这儿等着我呢。哎，不过呀，我觉得还是要请 Michael 跟大家都放心，毕竟啊，比这些还多得多的反馈，我们也都已经注意到了。相对应的呢，我们也准备了一批优化，也请导播之后加上来。Michael， 看看你的设备上现在多了些什么？
好，让我看看。
Shrine of Depths and other content version in Luna 1 provide adventure EXP. Test run features basic tutorials and reward requirements have been reduced. Battle Pass offers harvestable rewards, and Stardust purchase limit in the shop has been increased. Oh, Stardust dust purchase limit in the shop has been increased. That's interesting. Reduced difficulty of open world enemies and some domain challenges in co-op mode. Huh.
冒险阅历获取途径更多，那就是等级提升更快了。
对，
这个游戏内的教学感觉确实是很直观哦。这个且试身手门槛降低是什么意思？
哎，且试身手啊，是我们每次推出角色的时候都会有的一种教学关卡。那现在我们对它进行了一次优化，也就是当旅行者们已经拥有某位角色，并且在之前啊也通关了他的且试身手活动的时候呢，在新的且试身手活动上线的时候就可以直接领取奖励。
OK， 我懂了。那感觉第3条也很方便呐，不错不错。哎，鸡哥，那最后这一条 多人游戏难度下调，这有什么说法吗？
这个我也必须解释一下啊，因为在原神当中啊，寻求多人游戏组队的旅行者，其实有很大一批，他并不一定能够单独挑战游戏中的强敌或者高级秘境。而我们默认设置的这个多人难度的调整规则呢，其实是以大家都有独立挑战的能力为前提的。那这就会导致他们在联机抱团取暖的时候啊，有时候会遭遇更艰难的战斗情境。因此，我们在新版本之后呢，下调了大世界以及部分材料产出秘境的联机难度。
Interesting.
确实啊，过去呢，我带同事过本的时候，偶尔也会想。
That's usually what we co-op for is just to grind bosses. So that's interesting.
原来你也有这种情况。
是的，但现在的话，带同事过本就更有效率了。等等，我好像被你带跑了，这才说到哪啊？继续。那接下来我就要为和我一样的老玩家说说话了。
好呀，
其实我们玩了好几年原神，期间也遭遇各种大大小小的问题。相信这些问题啊，我不说，你心里都应该有数。那对于我们这些老玩家，你又准备了哪些惊喜呢？
那对于老玩家而言啊，那我当然也……
等一下，我还没说完，我觉得还得单独再提2个事儿。
还有单独要提的事？
是的，很重要。第一个就是每日刷体力。虽然之前啊一直都有优化，比如5.8版本优化了一些，但是这么久了，还只能用40点体力合成一次浓缩树脂，另外还要去抓金蝶，还得合成，真的很麻烦啊。第二个圣遗物，每年我都在提这个，今年我还得提。比如我刷了好多圣遗物胚子，看起来好像有用，但又不敢把它合成或扔掉，只能存着，生怕哪一天用上了没了，弄得我现在都爆仓了。
的确。那 Michael 说的这几个问题也很具体啊。除了萌新玩家以外，我们也在为提瓦特的老玩家们准备一些优化内容。那在这些优化内容当中呢 ，Michael 你刚才的问题都是能得到解决的。要不我们继续看看？
等一下，鸡哥，我作为同事还得提前劝你一句啊！
劝我啥？
没有优化好的东西，你不要硬说。你要是瞎说了，最后
Yeah, we're not Ubisoft
想办法去收拾。
这个你不用怕。既然今天我让你反客为主，那我一定是准备了足量的惊喜，能有多到淹没你收集的需求那么多的规模。
行，那我就跟旅行者们一起看看鸡哥准备了什么。
You can upgrade in the new version. You can upgrade the treasure compass through the joint meeting point of construction gameplay and track oculi, treasure chests, and treasure clues in Nod-Krai. Open the lunar treasury to obtain Dust of Enlightenment. Fourth fix cannot be previewed for 5-star artifacts with 3 initial minor affixes. Optimizes the method of claiming bonus rewards.
第一个我懂，也就是新版本，只要我探索到一定阶段。
The words bonus reward just shot a spike through me from my time as a retail manager. So you can sign up today for a $5 bonus reward. Are you a member of our rewards program? You can sign up today with your email for a. Anyways, just shot a spike through me. No bonus rewards.
就能直接找齐这些宝箱跟神童，对吧？
对。
这个不多说了，确实很方便。第二个我看演示就应该有点像纳塔的部族秘藏，这个也很不错。毕竟启圣之城对我来说呢，肯定是比祝圣之窗更珍贵的。
那你再往下看看。
第3、第4个，对，这是我需要的。要不鸡哥你给我们讲讲细节？
这第3条和第4条啊，我要一个一个说。首先是大家都很关注的圣遗物的问题。以前呀，有很多旅行者就跟 Michael 所说的一样，拿到了非常多的3次条的圣遗物胚子。那你们总想看看，我把它强化到+4之后能出什么好词条？但是从月之1版本开始呢，大家就不用这么麻烦了。所有的圣遗物从一开始就会直接显示它还没有解锁的词条。
They use one with a flat defense stat on it too. They use a physical damage goblet with a flat defense stat.
就可以减少了很多操作的时间和资源的消耗。
Didn't you guys say that there was during they were demoing a character and they attacked an enemy that it was they attacked an enemy and it dealt immune damage, like they attacked a cryo slime with a Kaya skill or something.
我们也支持旅行者直接使用祝圣油膏和祝圣精华来填充祝圣之霜的萃取进度了。而高等级的圣遗物萃取的时候获得的进度也会比以往更多。至于第4条，也就是 Michael 你很关注的领取多倍奖励的手段优化。
Interesting.
首先啊，在新版本更新后
I know this is like their play testing account, but seeing 1,000 4-star sanctifyings is just seeing this.
至于第4条，也就是 Michael 你很关注的领取多倍奖励的手段优化。首先啊，在新版本更新后，我们在各种兑换奖励的场合，现在可以直接消耗40点数值领取双倍奖励了，并且啊，在此基础上，浓缩树脂的配方要求也从40点树脂变为了60点树脂合成，也就意味着它可以直接兑换3倍的奖励了。除此之外，还有一条。也就是浓缩树脂跟金蝶捕捉笼的配方也有了更便捷的获取途径。在此之前，你应该还记得它们是放在2个城市的声望系统里的。
对。
那最后还有一条是，我们可以直接
That makes it easy for new players. Fascinating.
在奖励结算界面使用原石快速购买树脂来领取3倍奖励了。
好啊，这样我以后就可以少很多麻烦，消耗树脂也变得更方便了。虽然这个优化很好，但我感觉你肯定还有大的没说。哎，鸡哥，你别不说话呀
The fuck?
我没有不说话呀。
They're having so much fun, all of these devs.
不对，这一集我看过，你肯定马上就要从椅子上拿出一摞卡片让我挑了。
这回真没有 ，Michael， 我实话跟你讲，真没有。确实啊，我今天准备的东西啊，比你们想象的要多。但是啊，今年我们不搞小卡片，我们换一个形式。那接下来呢，我就和旅行者们一起来看一看，在《空月之歌》版本，开发组的同学还给大家带来了哪些福利和优化吧。Michael， 如果说刚才我们聊到的东西算是玩家预期当中的福利跟优化，那么接下来我要说的就是玩家嘴中的祖宗之法了。
祖宗之法也要变了吗？
没错，首先。从月之1版本开始，在未来的5星角色卡池开放的第1周，所有的天赋突破材料和武器突破材料秘境将完全
huge
取消开放时间的限制。
好耶！这样的话，我抽完角色就可以立刻拉满了。
没错，就是在这一周的任何时间，你都可以刷取任何自己想要的材料了。还有另外一个好消息，旅行者们在领取周年自选5星角色的同时，我们还会同时奉上所选角色的
Oh, that's fascinating. Straight to 60?
哎 ，Michael， 你还记不记得啊？之前我给大家
That's fascinating, huh? Because it's with the trial runs, they give you the materials in the trial run to take them to 40. But that's fascinating. Yeah, for new players, that is game changing. A lot of the things they're talking about really enhance the new player experience, like to a crazy amount.
承诺过，就是这个自选5星啊，是一个每年都有的奖励。
是的，
但是这里有个问题，那就是对于很多后续入坑的旅行者啊，如果没有赶上这次周年庆，就会完全错过这个奖励。
确实是哦。
对，所以这一次为了让新版本期间刚刚入坑的玩家也能够顺利获取这些角色，这个自选5星活动的开放时间呀，也会做相应的动态优化和调整。具体的详情呢，也请大家去关注后续的官方公告。
好耶！那可以
So maybe have more time below a certain AR or something.
原神的最佳时机了哦。
是呀。
不过鸡哥，我觉得虽然这些都还不错，但像我这种全勤的玩家来说，感觉也还好。
确实啊，对于全勤玩家而言，你基本上都能拿到，对不对？好。那接下来的内容就没有这么简单了。那下面这一条福利啊，我们用老办法 ，Michael 让你用设备亲自现场体验一下。
好，我看看。啊，又是让我现场抽卡。
没错呀，
鸡哥，这次我看得很仔细了，这不就是普通的祈愿吗？
那你抽抽看嘛。
哎，我抽到了梦见月瑞希。哎，不过这个角色我已经抽满了，这不是相当于5折抽卡吗？
哎，别着急啊 ，Michael， 你仔细看看最后抽卡结算的那个界面里，除了常规的内容之外，还有啥？
哎，等等，这个无主的命星是什么东西？我记得原本只有25星辉啊。
没错，那这就是接下来呢，我要为各位介绍的一个重磅内容——无主的命星。当玩家重复获取超过命制作需求上限的5星角色时，就会获得这个道具。
哎，鸡哥，这个道具有什么用啊？
哎，那这个道具的作用，就是提升你队伍当中任意角色的等级上限，最高可以直接提升至100级。
啊，那我不是可以选择我任何喜欢的角色进行加强啦？
没错，而且把角色升级到100级，意味着它有更强的基础属性，在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
哦，原来如此，但是不对哦。
哪里不对了？
我过去抽了不少的溢出角色，那我不是亏爆了吗？
哦，你的意思是说啊，过去抽到的溢出角色拿不到这个无主的命星，
对呀，
对不对？哎，放心，亏不了你。这次的改动时装之后呀，我们会一直追溯旅行者。
I guess that makes sense for veterans who've been playing since day one, who do have several, especially for standard characters. If you've been playing since day one for 5 years. And you have a C6 or you have a C6 Chi-Chi or a C6 D-Luke or something like that, and you randomly get another one, C6 Jean, and you randomly get another one, then at least there you get something out of it.
的抽取记录，并将对应数量的无主命星直接发送给各位旅行者，大家也不用说刻意攒资源到月之1版本再抽卡了。
等等。所有，
没错，
指的是从开服到现在的所有吗？
对，
太好了，那我岂不是能拿到不少的命星去升级？以后啊，我可以拿到这些命星去拉一帮100级的角色出去炫耀了。我溢出的部分也终于有用了。不过我想啊，90级到100级，那按照以前的惯例，我岂不是要准备海量的经验书跟摩拉吗？
哎。这个呀，你也不用担心。虽然说这项操作只能对已经90级的角色使用，但是相对应的啊，角色的当前等级和最大等级是会同步提升的。也就是说，不需要准备。
Oh, so just immediately takes them to.
不会吧？
哎，什么不会吧？真的。
哎，七哥，你别吓我啊！我觉得比起去年呢，今年的福利和优化力度好像是更猛了。比如像你刚刚说的这个。无主的命星从开服开始追溯，这些决定真的没问题吗？
哎，这样说吧，我经常听到一个说法，我相信 Michael 和旅行者们也经常听到啊，叫做元神不想赚钱，对吧？但是倒也不至于这么不想啊。陪了我们走了这么久的旅行者，应该都能知道，这么多年下来，元神的生产成本已经远远超出一个常规游戏的规模了。原神这个作品的价值和呈现，更多的其实是体现在 IP 和玩法上，也就是角色、故事和乐趣本身。所以借由这样的一个想法，接下来我们还有一项福利。
还有福利？
没错，这个福利也是出于刚才上述的考量，为了见证玩家和角色以及故事的牵绊，由开发组的各位共同为旅行者们献上了一个新的玩法系统，叫做例行修远。在例行修远系统当中，旅行者在提瓦特的一举一动都会被铭记，而提瓦特的命运呢，也会。
Yes, we know that you're keeping track of how many Saurians I've slaughtered.
因此与你产生共鸣，这将会允许你和你已经拥有的某位角色之间产生一次更强烈的牵绊，因此你可以免费获取一颗他的命星。
啊，
没错。在新版本当中呢，我们将会率先开放部分角色的命星获取，玩家最多可以在1年当中单独通过例行修远玩法，可以最多额外获取4个5星角色的命星。
我确认一下，我们今年不仅送一个常驻5星，只要玩家愿意，他还可以获得4个限定5星吗？虽然鸡哥你嘴上说不是，但我觉得你这个不想赚钱的刻板印象是要坐实了。
那毕竟嘛，原神它也不是一个常规意义上的游戏作品嘛。那我们的很多决定呢，事实上其实带有一些理想主义色彩。 比起去做一个收入数字很惊人的商品，那大家其实更想做一个能够给玩家时代乃至历史留下痕迹的作品。那这个目标呢，肯定有它赖以生存的很物质的一部分，当然也有它能够延续至今的理想的一部分。那我们看到会有些人他比较争辩我们物质的部分，那也会有些人去称赞我们理想的部分。但是对于开发组的大家而言，不管是物质的还是理想的，都是原神的一部分。
是的，没错。发行团队和研发团队一样，我们初衷都是希望能在原神中持续为各位旅行者提供更好的游玩体验。那么不久之后，我们也将迎来原神的5岁生日，在周年庆期间，我们也为各位旅行者准备了不少游戏外的惊喜内容。
That's interesting. There's some stuff in there that seems.
All right, we're back.
There's some stuff in there that seems pertinent to only a small estimation of the community, but you know, there's a wide breadth of people who play this game, and so that's fascinating. Look at all of our. What are you doing here? Look at all of our Archons. You're a moon goddess. You're not. Imagine she's actually the studied sun. This is how we get introduced to that.
Really been 5 years already?
Yeah, next month, right?
Wow, man. 5 years is a long time. But still, the devs have never stopped looking for ways to keep things fresh.
Definitely. But for a newbie like me, it all feels pretty new.
That's fair.
Oh, and speaking of, Genshin Impact's anniversary celebration is going to look a little different this year. It's not going to be a segment of the special program.
That's right. The Genshin Impact 5th anniversary celebration is getting its own video this time. So tune in on September 28th to check it out.
Congratulations,
1 month
Genshin
away.
Impact, on an amazing 5 years.
Yes.
Now, back to the devs.
Okay, before we continue on, there's still a half hour remaining in the video, which means 14 days with how much I pause. But I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll keep on keeping on. Sorry, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that.
旅行者们，欢迎回来。接下来啊，又到咱们1年1度的品红酒环节了。不知道今年的罗德卡莱音乐会现场又将有哪些特色的民族乐器呢？
是呀，那 Michael 你还记不记得去年纳塔交响乐的现场啊？那看得大家是热血沸腾啊！
是的，
而且我们的主题曲音乐，每次在大家做完魔神任务之后，回头再听啊，都能发现其中蕴含了非常多主线故事有关的讯息和细节。
没错，我已经脑补到1年后啊，又回来细细品味这个主题曲的情境了。
是的，为了旅行者们这次的观看体验呀，我们在交响乐现场开始前，请到了一位我们的老朋友，乐队指挥罗伯特先生，带着大家偷偷潜入录音幕后，一探究竟。
Great, so look, if we can have a listen to the track.
Ooh.
Hey everybody, long time no see. Today, I'm going to take you on a behind-the-scenes look at the music production for Genshin Impact's Nod-Krai. Let's go take a look.
Here we go. Click
Let's.
So it's really exciting for the LSO to be back recording some of Genshin's music. I can hear in the headphones there's a lot of kind of Celtic instruments. We have some different kinds of rhythms. I'm sort of imagining very, very different kind of landscape. And I think it's going to be very, very exciting for the viewer to, you know, play around with different things and just in a completely different sound world.
When it
there's ways that you can try to replicate some of those old folk instruments and some of those classic instruments, but having the real things, there's no replacement for having the real things recorded.
Writing, these soundtracks always are. So we've had a lot of kind of exciting, energetic, rhythmic stuff, but we also had some really beautiful melodies. We've got some folk instruments just in our cans at the moment, so we haven't heard those live yet. And we've been playing along with them, and there's lots of quite sort of folky melodies, and that's always really fun to play.
27, that A, maybe now it is a little lower. Well done.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, all right, I'll be there. Okay, bye-bye. Sorry, guys, but I have to go to Snezhnaya right away for some important business. So I'm going to hand over to my good friend and great conductor, Ben Foster, for the live concert. Best of luck, Ben.
Thanks, Maestro. Really appreciate it.
Isn't Ben Foster also an actor? Not this Ben Foster, but isn't that also the name of an actor?
Thank you, Liz.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Is this guy the Dan Barber?
On the track.
Eyes on her dress. What more can you say other than... Whew. What more can you say? Just let the music speak for itself. Needs no commentary. Needs nothing from me. Because what would I be saying? Sounds beautiful. The set was designed gorgeously. Everyone's performance was so good. The way they implemented every individual, all the small sorry, the way they implemented all the small folk instruments in there and implement them in so flawlessly. There's sounds and there's a depth and warmth to those kinds of instruments that cannot be matched with synthesized instruments. You have to have the real thing, is what I was saying. What I was saying earlier. Hoyo IPs are usually pretty good about not claiming things. I'm fully prepared to get this section claimed. I'll obviously contest it, but if you're watching the re-upload, there's a chance that this may be cut and dumped into a different video separate from the full live stream video that is going to be uploaded as a VOD on my channel. Whew. I mentioned it when we first Whew. I mentioned it when we first listened to. I hadn't listened to Natlan's main theme in full until I used it as the intro music for. Was it the second Natlan stream or something? And I popped in after the song was over. Popped up into this screen after the song had ended, and I was crying because there's something about I've been a music head. I studied music. I thought I wanted to be a producer. Music has always been such an integral part of my life, and there's certain vibes, feels, like the feel to a music, the warmth of a music, or the coldness of a music. Sometimes certain music is conveying a more cold tone instead of a warm tone. A lot of Natlan's themes convey that warmth of the open savanna, and you get the feeling of a colder tone and a colder vibe and feel in this music. And the way that they're able to exemplify that tone, that attitude, that feeling, that sensation in music, it always hits. A lot of the vocals and some of the motifs as well also reminded me somewhat of some of the Natlan motifs as well. It kind of gave similar vibes. And I think some of the motifs might have been similar to how Photons of Fluctuation. There's always a battle theme in every region that has Photons of Fluctuation as the as its base melody or its base motif that stretches across all of the nations. And when those pipes kicked in, because those aren't war pipes, because real like Irish war pipes will blast your ears out because they were designed to be heard from the top of the cliffs across the ocean. But when those bagpipes hit, whew.
感谢我们的 Hoyermax 同学以及现场各位音乐家们的演出。罗德卡莱的音乐确实非常有史诗感啊，感觉跟着音乐一下子就被带到罗德卡莱这片土地当中了。
是的，那等到旅行者们体验完罗德卡莱的人文地貌和魔神任务，再回来看一看我们的音乐会现场，或许又有一些不一样的感受。
哎，鸡哥啊，哎。 记得5.3前瞻，你跟大家。
You guys can remind me to go back to like after this and kind of express some of my music thoughts. I only spent 1 year at music school, so I don't really know what the hell I'm talking about. But some of my thoughts about the music in regions past.
有预告过啊，原神接下来会有一个全新的玩法模块
啊，对，
现在有什么情报可以给大家更新的吗？
啊，有的，那让我们跟随一段场外的短片来了解一下这个玩法的进展吧。
What the hell was that? Hey, it's G.
大家好，我是原神千星奇遇设计师、系统策划牛腩。
我是原神千星奇遇设计师、技术策划土豆。本期视频内，我们将向大家介绍即将与各位见面的新内容，聊一聊新玩法是什么，未来有哪些开发规划，以及更多与创作生态相关的话题。让我们立刻开始吧。
千星奇遇将是一个由旅行者主导的游戏世界，在这里，游戏创作者能发挥无限创意，
this is that thing.
开发出所有能想象到的玩法。游玩者也能够畅快地体验这些独特有趣、充满想象力的新鲜内容，并结识到更多。
Who the hell is this character? Who the hell is this character?
志同道合的伙伴，模拟经营
Dark Barbara, Sith Lord Barbara.
冒险闯关，大家能想象到的一切玩法都有机会在这里呈现。
我们为创作者打造了一个强大的玩法编辑器千星沙箱，编辑器中开放了原神几乎全量的玩法功能与资产，供创作者自由调用。基于千星沙箱，我们提供了
He had a statue. He had a Raiden statue on his desk.
大的图形化编辑功能，来灵活地支持各种玩法结构。创作者可根据设计需求灵活配置关卡类型和游戏模式，将构想中的核心玩法、系统机制、美术表现等要素按照逻辑一步步串联起来，制作独一无二的游戏内容。大家也不必担心上手成本，在创作过程中，我们将提供配套的服务支持，包含阶梯式开发教程的创作者学院，促进经验共享与协作的创作者论坛，以及专业的创作者技术顾问服务等，帮助大家充分学习与应用编辑器能力。作为一项长期的企划，整个玩法系统将持续进行开发迭代。在接下来几个版本中，开发组也将为大家带来以下重要内容的更新。
大家可能注意到了，在未来呢，我们还为创作者准备了全新的收益体系，玩法的制作品质和受玩家们欢迎的程度都将提升创作者的回报。我们对创作者的期望只有一条，那就是不断创作富有创意且正面积极的游戏玩法。
我们诚挚邀请有灵感、有创意的游戏开发者加入千星奇遇，将奇思妙想化为现实。这将是一次崭新和大胆的尝试，一个个源自创作者的灵感火花，或许将开启新的游戏纪元。
期待与大家一同前往探索充满无限可能的全新世界。
What the? Oh my. Diner Dash. Someone made Diner Dash. Fascinating. I never played any of those like that genre game. Is that a messenger? she's MOBA, yeah. I'll try it. I will probably mostly be enjoying and appreciating what other people in the Genshin community have made.
要玩《原神千星奇遇》，快点登上来！
好的，那么关于《原神千星奇遇》的更多内容呢，我们也会将在未来为大家带来更详细的介绍。无论你是有奇思妙想的创作者，还是想和亲朋好友尽情玩耍的旅行者，都请期待我们的后续情报。
这一次真的一口气给大家分享了好多内容，不过我还是想问一下鸡哥，这应该也是很多旅行者也都非常好奇的。我知道我们原神的团队是一直在进化的，那其实每年鸡哥你也会跟旅行者们分享一些未来的一些想法或规划。那作为今年原神变化非常大的一年，不知道鸡哥有什么感受是要跟旅行者们聊聊的？
今年想聊的可能跟以往不太一样啊。那去年我是站在产品研发的角度去给大家提到了进化这个词，但是今年呢，我更想站在 IP 运营的角度跟大家简单来说一下团队坚持的一些想法。那原神是一个致力于创作长线内容的游戏，那我们希望呢把这个 IP 运营10年、20年甚至更久，但是这要求我们首先就要保持持续不断的创作热情。那这份热情除了来自我们团队同学自己的信念以外，也离不开一代一代的旅行者们长期的支持。其次，也要求我们在创作的时候时刻保持独创性。那么对于我们的团队同学而言，独立自主的创作和完整闭环的设定才是维持这个品牌前进的核心。就像我们米哈游的众多系列产品一样， 我们大家都是保持着这种相互尊重的心态，独立发展，才能持续不断地拓宽精彩内容的疆域。那原神的团队也会一直秉持这样的理念，一直走下去。
的确，作为一款长线运营的游戏，我代表全体原神的发行团队，也希望能够在更长的时间尺度上陪伴各位旅行者。其实到了第5年回头看，我们团队和我们的玩家共同经受和承担了许多起伏和坎坷，但无论经历怎样的困难，我们一直都相信，克服困难唯有一条正确的道路，那就是坚持初心，创作优秀的内容。也要感谢每一位陪伴着我们的旅行者，你们的热情、鼓励和支持是我们持续创作的原动力。我们也会更加用心去深耕属于原神的美好世界。
那么最后，《原神：空月之歌：城市》将在2025年9月10日迎来版本更新。让我们在诺德卡莱这一片洒满月光的神秘土地上再会吧，
旅行者们，我们罗德卡莱见。
Welcome back.
We made it! Now, that does mark the end of the special program, but we know that was a lot of information. It feels kind of impossible to take it all in at once, and I doubt I'm alone in feeling a bit overwhelmed.
Yeah, the special program team thought that might be the case. So, that...
Okay, this is kind of a recap. What we're moving into. A recap of what we just saw. Gotcha. I watched that on my own time. It's only 10 minutes. You know what? It's only 10 minutes. We've only going for 2 hours and 30 minutes. It's only 10 minutes, yeah.
Brings us to our second job here today. In this segment, we'll go over the main takeaways from today's special program, so travelers have a quick and concise overview of what to expect in version Luna 1.
Okay. All right, I'm ready to summarize.
Okay, let's start with Nod-Krai itself.
Nod-Krai.
Right. So, like the devs mentioned, Nod-Krai lies on the edge of Teyvat and is more susceptible to abyssal invasion because of it. In fact, the whole region was once a wasteland because of these clashes with the abyss. But the merchants of Nod-Krai chose to rebuild from the ruins, and that is how Nasha Town came to be, which should be the first place travelers end up after venturing into Nod-Krai. And just like we talked about at the beginning of the program, the moon is a major aspect of the Song of the Welkin Moon as a whole. Under the influence of the moonlight, Nod-Krai is filled with an ancient kind of elemental energy known as Kuvaki.
Yeah, and it looks like this power is indispensable to almost every facet of life in Nod-Krai.
That's right, and some people can even wield Kuvaki for themselves.
These characters have moon wheels, which are different from visions because their power comes from Teyvat's 3 moons.
Pretty cool.
And, with the power of Kuvaki, certain Nod-Krai characters can trigger unique lunar reactions.
Exactly. Enefa introduced Lunar Charged in version 5.8, and Lauma will introduce another new reaction, Lunar Bloom.
That's right. Lauma is the moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, which does make her a very important figure in the tribe. She's the one her people look to for leadership and guidance. As for her abilities, she can communicate with animals and transform into a deer. Plus, in combat, her Dendro Moon Wheel allows her to convert bloom reactions into lunar bloom reactions. Her elemental skill can decrease enemies' Dendro and Hydro resistance. Holding her skill consumes Verdant Dew, which is created when team members trigger lunar bloom reactions, and grants her stacks of Moonsong. Then, with her elemental burst, Lauma consumes her stacks of Moonsong to increase bloom reaction damage.
Sounds like she's a great support for Lunar Bloom teams. Next, let's take a quick look at Flint's. In terms of first impressions, Flint comes off as a polite, dignified Lightkeeper with an almost aristocratic air to him. Of course, as a member of the Lightkeepers, Flint fights for the safety of Nod-Krai, using the ancient power of his lantern to fend off the wild hunt. In battle, Flint's elemental skill infuses his normal attacks with electro damage that cannot be overridden. Casting his skill again will trigger a special elemental burst that deals lunar charge damage to enemies.
Thank you for the follow, Elementroid. Welcome, welcome.
And without needing to satisfy any conditions, his normal elemental burst can directly deal lunar charge damage to opponents.
which does make him a strong addition to Lunar Charge teams.
Let's go.
Alright, let's move on to the last character coming in the new version.
Aino, from the Clink Clank Krumkaki craft shop, right?
Yep, Aino is Anepa's creator and the owner of the workshop. She's also a genius inventor. The massive cannon in Nasha Town used to fend off the Wild Hunt is her creation.
Cool.
But even geniuses have things they're not so good at. And for Aino, well, that's housework. So Anepa takes care of that for her.
That's nice.
In battle, Aino's elemental skill allows her to use a gadget to launch forward, dealing AoE hydro damage to surrounding enemies. Then, with her elemental burst, Aino summons a water-spraying mechanism that periodically deals hydro damage to opponents.
Whoa, 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 you can't forget the most important thing.
All right. Near the beginning of the first act of the Archon quest, A Dance of Snowy Tides and Hoarfrost Groves, travelers will have the chance to meet Aino and invite her to their parties.
Jester, thank you for gifting that sub. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jester. Yay! Appreciate you. Thank you.
In other words, travelers can get her for free.
That's right.
Our Kachina
And
for this region.
Let's talk about how the dev team has revamped these quests with the goal of adding richer character development into the core narrative.
Cool.
This means, in the upcoming Archon quests, travelers can look forward to more interactions with the 3 characters we just mentioned and the ones we'll meet in the future, allowing us to get to know them on a much deeper level. Version Luna 1 is also bringing new content to the open world. Travelers will have the chance to help the new characters, Flintz, Lauma, and Aino, build meeting points in Nod-Krai. At these meeting points, you can chat with characters whenever you feel like it, and learn more about their lives by progressing certain events.
Yeah, it's kind of like Traveler's Tales, but a little more fleshed out. Now, the Damselette is another highly anticipated character. I'm sure many travelers have already picked up on her close connection to the moon. And travelers will get to meet her very soon. After venturing to Hisi Island in the upcoming Archon quest,
Chi-Chi Island.
travelers will encounter the Damselette at a special time and place. In this place, you can chat with her, accept commissions from her, and receive her gifts.
Thank you for
something to look forward to. Now,
Jester, thank you for gifting for another gift to Kauai. Thank you.
let's give a quick refresher on the upcoming event wishes. In the first half of version Luna 1, travelers can look forward to event wishes from Lauma and Nahida, as well as a Sumeru-centered chronicled wish banner.
And in the second half of the version, we'll have event wishes for Flintz and Yelan.
In addition, Aino will receive a drop rate boost on the second half banners, so don't miss out if you're interested. Alright, now let's talk anniversary rewards and system optimizations.
Starting with anniversary rewards. Travelers will receive 1,600 Primo Gems in their in-game mailbox, along with a new robot kitten pet, aww, an in-game 2-person lounge, and a variety of enhancement materials. There will also be a login event where
I think that's like the dino. This is gonna be the dino, isn't it? Like the thing. You know what I'm talking about. The dino buddy.
Travelers can earn a total of 10 intertwined fates, along with other rewards like resin and mora by logging in for 7 days in a row.
And, of course, travelers will get to choose a standard 5-star character of their choice. And this year, Yume Mizuki will be available as one of the options. There's also the free Aino obtainable through the Archon quest. So, that's 2 new characters travelers can add to their roster for free.
And finally, initial top-up bonuses will be reset after the version update.
Now, let's check out the optimizations coming in the new version.
Let's do it.
First up are a few optimizations that should improve the adventuring experience. Adventure XP gained from exploration is being significantly increased. For example, collecting oculi will now grant adventure XP. More tips will be added to characters' trial run stages.
Yeah, and there are also a few optimizations geared towards veteran travelers. Starting in version Luna 1, travelers will be able to obtain harvestable materials from the Battle Pass, making it easier to build and level characters. The devs have also expanded the number of team lineups that can be saved, making it easier to have a team ready for any scenario. There's also a big change coming to the artifact system. After obtaining a 3 substat artifact, travelers will be able to check the hidden 4th substat, which should
Flat
make
defense.
it a lot easier to decide if an artifact has raising potential.
I find it hilarious that they used a physical goblet with, and the fourth affix was flat defense. I find that hilarious that they did that. They could have used anything else.
Travelers will now be able to directly consume 40 original resin to claim rewards. And the recipe for crafting condensed resin will now cost 60 original resin. All in all, this should give travelers a break from constant crystal fly farming.
Wow.
Of course, these are just some of the optimizations coming in version Luna 1. More information will be available across Genshin Impact's official accounts.
Next up, let's go over a few perks coming in the new version. First, when a new 5-star character or weapon receives a drop rate boost, the corresponding talent ascension material and weapon ascension material domains will be open every day for the next 7 days. Second, on top of the free standard 5-star, travelers will also receive materials to raise that character to level 60. And here's another major piece of news. In version Luna 1, once a 5-star character reaches their maximum constellation level, additional constellations obtained for them will be converted into Master List Stella Fortuna, which is an item that can be used to raise characters past the level cap to a maximum of level 100.
For example, if you have a standard 5-star at C6, you could select the same 5-star from the anniversary event, earn a Master List Stella Fortuna, and use it to strengthen a different character.
Plus, travelers who have obtained excess constellations in the past will receive an equal amount of Masterless Stella Fortuna in their in-game mailbox during the new version, which will give certain travelers the chance to start leveling their characters right away.
Which is actually pretty big if you've been playing the game for 5 years and you've been pulling for, 4 or 5 years. Although even 5-year players, it's not easy to see 6 standard character. That's a ton of wishing. So this does feel like it benefits hyper veterans and whales more, but I'm glad that it exists. The alternative was doing nothing.
But not least, travelers can look forward to a new long-term event in version Luna 1 to temper thyself and travel far. The objective is to reach weekly progress goals by completing daily commissions and spending resin at least 5 days a week across a 12-week period, or the duration of 2 versions. Travelers can earn various rewards for their efforts, including sanctifying elixirs. But most importantly, this event will give travelers the chance to earn a constellation for certain designated 5-star characters. For more detailed information and event guidelines, keep an eye out for future announcements. Of course, we've just scratched the surface of all the exciting content coming in version Luna 1. There's so much more to discover in-game, so be sure to check it out when the update goes live.
Time to seize one. I think I'm okay.
Well, that brings us to the end of our post-show summary. Anything you want to say before we go, Nick?
Yes, it has been such an honor voicing Flint's. I'm so grateful to be joining the Genshin Impact team, and I'm so excited for you all to get to adventure with him. I look forward to seeing an army of Lightkeepers out in Nod-Krai.
I'm really excited for you, Nick. And I also can't wait for Nepa to reunite with Aino. I mean,
I know, right?
Their dynamic is just so cute.
They've been apart
I
too
love
long.
it, and I'm excited for everybody to see that.
Yes, I agree.
And this was just a brief overview. We didn't even touch on Nod-Krai exploration or the Genshin Impact Miliastra mode coming in future versions. So all that to say is, this is just the beginning.
Just the beginning, but it's definitely the end of today's special program. We promise. Thanks for sticking with us, travelers.
Thanks, everyone, and happy adventuring in Nod-Krai.
See you there.
Oh, and don't forget about the Genshin Impact 5th anniversary celebration video dropping on September 28th. Okay, that was the last thing. I'm serious this time.
Don't miss it. Bye.
Bye.
I think they'll do something like this, like they do in Zenless Zone Zero. I think they'll do something like this for Clink Clank Clash. That's what never. Yeah, if they had it in game. Let's hop into Genshin and wander around for a bit while I absorb what I just witnessed. We've been going for just under 3 hours. Stream may freak out just a little bit because my internet has been very strange lately if I'm trying to access certain things. It's been really weird about accessing Twitch in browser, actually, and it also has been strange. It's been giving me a lot of lag and a lot of delay when it loads up Genshin or when I transition out of my teapot. And I believe the same thing that's affecting that is also not allowing me to sign in to Zenless Zone Zero, period. I can still sign in on my phone, but I get server errors if I try signing in on my PC, which blows. That's why I haven't streamed Zenless recently. So I can still do it on my phone, but even then, the phone gives a couple server errors, and it will take it'll take a few times, like exiting the app and hopping back in for it to load. But I can do it on mobile still. I have never gotten it to work again on PC, and I'm wondering if it's a combination of PC problems and internet problems. So I'm going to try to get those all ironed out. Yeah, with Evelyn coming soon as well. Asio, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. But like, you heard the door open from the Genshin main screen. Still hasn't loaded in yet. And it probably will time out the connection, and I'll have to exit and log back in. And I can't tell whether I'm not. Oh, actually, it is going. I'm not seeing anything on my computer. That like there's no weird background processes. Nothing in the log. I don't know. So I'm gonna try to address internet and PC at the same time. Reported to customer service. Still waiting on them as well. For all things, for OBS, Twitch, YouTube, Genshin, and Hoyo itself, VTube Studio, for everything. My suspicion is that it's an ISP issue, but I don't know. Now that I am logged in, though, let me step to the restroom again, just real quick, grab a beer, and then we'll discuss what we just witnessed. Oh yeah, and the stream tag as well. Thank you. That. No. Oh my gosh, I hate when it does that. Just accidentally removed all my tags again. There we go. That. There. Here. Genshindo. 5 Nights Out Raidens? What the fuck? This doesn't include my stream key, does it? It does not. Okay. Five Nights Out Raidens. No, Jobster. UGC foreshadowing. I can milk you. I can make stuff with the stuff. Hi. I can make stuff with the stuff. Why do new explorers make the same mistakes? How do I play that? Okay, and the 2 codes, or the 3 codes rather. Thank you, for those, Dokity, and thank you for pinning them as well, Speeds. Yeah, I'm making that. I can milk you. Do I have 16,000 Mora? Is that what I just saw? 161, never mind. One mean restaurant? I thought that's what he was saying for the longest time. I was like, excuse me? The hell you just say about my girl's youngling? Who I don't use as often anymore? I'm just gonna copy those from the place. Cool. Makes it easy. Like Sunday morning. Grazie. Holy! Currently, those are surfboard funds. Because I still want to add a surfboard to our repertoire. However, knowing that I accidental caps lock, I posted in leader chat. 8 or 9 million. I've been building a lot of characters recently. Okay, now we have 3 with which we can go rebooting. It's as they say, Catherine.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Boop, boop, boop. Okay. What is Marionette's personality even like? The only thing I know of her is utterly risible. Which is me, Wendia. She mean? Risible. We're at 58. She seems to want to take over Nod-Krai for the Fatui, but I mean, who doesn't? 3. And this will get us to 60, I believe. This will be 60. Blip, blip, blip. Blep. Head empty ether. Head empty ether. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Who needs stuff? I'm still trying to absorb what all we just watched during that live stream. Who needs things? You need more of that. I can go on my mining run. What is everyone looking forward to most in terms of like
what shall we do?
I feel like I'm looking forward to the exploration the most when it comes to Nod-Krai. Exploration and the lore. I'm excited for more lore. Story and area. A certain princess is hiding on a certain squirrel's teapot roof. Oh, that's what you. I might be in teapot. May or may not. Who knows? Who could say?
Quake.
Oh my gosh! My muscle memory thought that Shilonin was in the number 2 slot. One of these days, that is going to bite me in the ass. It still hasn't really, because I often assume that Yelan is in my number 4 slot. Mother of a certain adorable arsonist. Yeah. And that's gotta be, like, there's a bunch of stuff that's gonna come in phase 2. This is just phase 1 that we're talking about. So Durin is gonna be phase 2, obviously. Alice gonna be phase 2. I am so surprised that Columbina is coming in so soon. I thought that that was gonna be like an end of the road type of character for Nod-Krai.
Stabilize.
I do feel like they've all, like, even just in the small bits that we've seen, the vibe of the countryside in Nod-Krai has a very different vibe, attitude, tone, where it feels like it's still carrying the fun aspect from Natlan, where the design aesthetic of a lot of the puzzles and like the cubes and the enemies and mobs and resources and stuff still has that still kind of has that.
Stabilize.
Light it up. Pyroclastic surge. Hey there.
Anyways, still has that that Natlan fun aspect to it, where it's just plain kind of goofy and fun, but it also has that. It has an air about it that's kind of. maybe a bit dark, which is what I'm hoping for as we get close to Snezhnaya. It's what I'm hoping for, is for things to get a little bit darker, a little bit more serious in certain ways, while still maintaining the goofiness and the fun that we're used to in other aspects of it. Like Varys's story quest was such a nice break from the tragedies that we've been exploring. Do I have full realm currency? I thought I claimed that yesterday. I might grab that later because hopping in and out of the teapot is usually what crashes the game. Alice likely be one of the last playable. That would make sense. Here, you want to join us, Suresh? I use Suresh as if she were a pet. Like I bring her out like she was a pet. There's a part of me that still hasn't going to these same mining spots in Liyue somehow still hasn't gotten old. Still hasn't gotten boring to me. And maybe that just says more about me than it does about the game. But I can get very used to and very locked into a very like repetitive thing in a game that doesn't get stale, or if it does, like this is the perfect like podcast thing that I do. Not the temple. Listening to a podcast or something like that, or just like chilling. I'll often mine on my phone instead. I remember when I was heading off to do Christmas at my parents' in Iowa. You guys were like, "Oh, you can download Genshin on mobile," and I was like, "You can?" And you were like, "Oh no, what have we enabled?" Now I can just be constantly. Imagine me hosting a podcast. I tried doing a podcast with my buddy, actually. I'm an avid camper and hiker, and he's an avid fisherman. And we tried to do kind of an outdoorsy podcast because we've had some interesting brushes with the wilds and just the things that we've learned. I always grew up doing low buck camping, and he just grew up just flat out poor. So we always had interesting things to say about low buck camping and campgrounds and dispersed camping, all that kind of stuff. It was a lot of fun, but we had to stop it. It was a lot of fun, but we had to stop it because just life. But I enjoyed doing that. That might be part and parcel of what why I enjoy streaming so much, is because I've always enjoyed just BSing, just talking for no reason. Maybe that says something about my about I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit self-aggrandizing. There's some level of self-aggrandization when you're making a podcast with your two names on it, but. I think I decided as well that I am going to face reveal in my IRL vlogs. I'll still play Genshin with the VTuber model, but I believe I'm going to start a second Conry channel. And on that second Conry channel will be IRL vlogs and edited videos, so that the main channel can stay for big edited videos and VODs, stream VODs, because some of the edited videos can get buried in the deluge of VODs. I try to make playlists available, but even that can get a little bit hard to sift through, because it's just easier to just go to a channel and just view the most recent videos of that channel instead of going through their playlists. Or you tell me, are the playlists helpful? Like if I do more edited videos, like edited trailers and stuff, and just put them on the main channel but in a playlist, would that be easy to navigate, or would it be more helpful to have edited videos in a second channel and then the VODs can stay on the main channel? But regardless, there will definitely be a second channel for IRL vlogs and that kind of stuff. More helpful for the content creators putting it all on one channel, but I know that that makes for, especially when you start getting to a lot of videos in your library, it starts making for a poor viewer experience because there's too many videos to sort through. Already you have to sort through multiple pages of the playlist just to get to the bottom of the most recent video in the Genshin VOD stream playlist. So it's obviously, the way I've been doing it, that's the easiest way for me. Just upload everything on one channel. But in the interest of your ease of access for, okay, I know this channel I go to for streams and for like stream VODs, and this channel I go to for the edited stuff and IRL vlogs and stuff and things like that. That's probably where a cooking video would come from.
Stabilize.
But that's why Game Theory had 4 channels. It's why a lot of VTubers have their stream VOD channel and like their official VOD channel. Like Shy Lily has an official VOD channel, an official clip channel, and then the channel for edited videos. That can make it a lot easier for the viewer. It's slightly more of a pain in the ass for the creator, but like, not really. Like it kind of isn't at the same time. Because I always want to do something. It's because I stream and just upload VODs, as opposed to people who upload purely edited content. My YouTube channel is brainless because it already that's why I upload the VODs immediately after, like within 2 hours of the stream ending. You can expect to see the VOD up on the YouTube channel. And it's because I just immediately upload that file. It's because I just upload that file immediately into the YouTube, and it can just be there right away. No editing required or anything. It's brainless. It's super easy. And so I can't claim that it's difficult for me to do that, and that it would be harder for me. So I think I'm definitely going to open up a second channel for that, for like IRL vlogs and stuff, and potentially also for the edited videos as well.
This is order.
So disrespectful. Why are you chi-chiing at me, Kawaii? Oh, I don't have that I don't have that one saved. I don't know if I'd ever react to other streamers. If you guys have noticed, I feel weird about reaction content because I view myself as a very poor reactor. However, the reaction stuff has been very popular. You guys seem to really enjoy it. I just feel like I don't have enough to say.
Solidify.
But moving forward, that will probably be a second channel for IRL vlogs and other stuff. Will definitely be in the cards. You have to say anything, just bark. I mean, that's what I mean by like there's something beyond barkability for Lauma. Like, yeah, she's hot, but like, not that. The chasm. Hello, Selu. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're just kind of, we're just We're just kind of BSing. I'm wandering around. I'm grabbing my my mining route for the day. Who's the most recent Bork? Who is the most recent character I've barked at? I mean, probably Lauma, although she's not in the game yet. Would you consider... Okay, do you guys count this as a bark from me? I always say cute robot is cute. Do you count that as a bark? I don't count that as a bark. I didn't bark. But cute robot is cute. Did I bark at Skirk? This also it's so funny how she dolphins out of that. I don't know why. I don't know why. That is so funny to me. It is hilarious. Her dolphining out there with an emotionless expression on her face. She's just as she dolphins out of there. Bonk. Suresh dancing with us. What team do you think you're gonna walk into Nod-Krai with? Are you gonna walk in with like a classic team of yours of like favorite characters, or are you gonna walk in with a team that's just like, all right, for like Lunar Charged, if I don't have any Nod-Krai characters on day one, who am I gonna like? Who would be good for, you know? Obviously, the start of the game, because of the characters they're releasing, the start of the game is going to be very bloom sensitive. With ether. Classic team operas: Ayaka, Yoimiya, A, and Noelle. Ayaka, Yoimiya, A, and Noelle. Huh. Overmelt. Insta-pulling Llama and walking behind. Fair enough. I know I switched to free. How many Nilu havers do we have? Sumeru Chronicle is going to be rough because Wanderer as a character is one of my favorite characters. He is like in Beto tier as far as a character. I feel like I would never use him in team meta, whereas Nilu is both. She's one of my favorite characters, and she also would be really helpful for team meta as well, because she is like the Bloom support, right? Cash has, Jobster has, Sej, Jubilia. You know, I'm so sorry, Sej, but it's because I edited a stream clip of it. But the first time that Yelan's burst, the camera angle zoomed in on her, I remember in that clip, I had to tell you to stop sniffing. I'm so sorry. That's what I associate your screen name with. Have her by accident, Jubilee. How do you have her by accident? I know. Well, at least you make no apologies for it. Respect. How do you have her by accident? Was that a Kanish thing? Or were you like trying to build pity for someone else? Because Kanish was just my own stupidity. Wanted a 4-star from her banner. And she just popped up. The only time I've ever pulled on 4 stars, and any new players, I would always recommend, if you're a new player, never pull for a 4-star. Because there's no pity for 4 stars. But the only time I ever pulled for a 4-star was Beto. And I only got 1 of her. Got Sino pulling for Candace. That's fitting. Sino is another one. Favorite characters. I love his attack animations as well, in his burst and in his normal attacks. I just don't know how much I would use another Electra. Actually, you know, I say that, but Raiden is no longer an on-field DPS for me. Now she's an EM trigger. So who do I have that's an on-field Electro DPS? Not really anyone. I don't really use Electro for the on-field these days. I use Shinobu for like a Hyper Bloom trigger. I would definitely... Kaching is another character very similar to Yoimiya that I would build and make her be an on-field DPS because I love this character so much. Her design is so good. It's one of my favorite outfits. And then a bit weak. She's level 40 at world level 9. This is one of the best skins in the whole game. It's so like elegant and regal looking, but also you know what I mean? False cat. It's one of the most like elegant and regal. It's so elegant and regal. It's one of the best looking ones in the game, and also just like the these look like Lanyan swallows as well on her leggings. Just the small little things that that you can tell it's the same character. Obviously, like even if you, I just put my hand over my own screen as if that would change it for you. But if you cut that, it was just like head, like just like neck down, you could still tell that, oh, that's Kaching. But it's just a step different. I really like that skin. It's one of my favorite skins in the whole game. It is very nice. What other skins do I really like? Outfits. Hu Tao's I have a fondness for as well because of how much that lantern ride affected me. Shenhe's and Ganyu's as well. This is such a like formal gown that I guess Yelan's is as well. But the formal gowns, it's funny to me to imagine them wandering the wilds with this getup. This looks very Farina inspired, TBH. I do really like Kaya's as well. When did he get this? What event was this for? Did that change his... Oh, it changed his eye patch too, even. Huh. I never noticed that it also changed his eye patch. His eye patch. 3.8 summer event. Same as Klee skin. Huh. Was that also when... Jean's beachwear came in as well? Genshin said there's gonna be a Jean's oh, that was a 1.6. Genshin was like there's gonna be a Jean. Oh my gosh, this bear is making me burp. Genshin was like there's gonna be a Jean swimsuit skin, and then threw this at you. I'm not sure why I said that. Barbara's just cute. I like this better, though. Oh, and Ning Huang's as well. Is another one very much like, it seemed cryptically hinted that, not even cryptically hinted, she pretty much said outright that she was like, oh, I'm glad that this dress was able to catch Beto's eye. Where the hell even is Lisa? Lisa doesn't have one. Oh. Wait, why isn't Lisa's alternate skin on here? Never mind, it's right there. Never mind. Ignore me. Who still uses their Lisa? Over here. Sorry, Lisa.
Stabilize.
I have a fox in my teapot. I don't want to go to my teapot right now because it's usually transitioning out of the teapot is what makes my game crash. Is what makes the server freak out. I really gotta resolve those issues. That's what I'm gonna spend this weekend doing. Actually, is trying to resolve those issues. I have a Glock in my Rari. I'm not a Glock fanboy, but I'm also not a Glock hater. They're good. They're good pistols. They're just like Mustangs. Everyone has one, and they all look the same. What's your favorite car? I've said many times that my favorite car, the car that got me into cars, was a 1968 Chevrolet Nova. But but I have an appreciation for everything from Chevrolet Chevelles, like big block muscle cars from the 70s, big block American muscle cars, to Honda S2000s, one of the best sports cars ever made, period. I'll fight you on it. It was better than any Porsche of the era. It was because it was, at the time, it was cheap. Now, they're like 35K. More than that, but...
Solidify.
I know that it's literally is just variable cam timing. It's not really that special, but I'm a VTEC fan. Especially if you've ever been in a modded VTEC, like a modded Civic. Just a little bit of tweaking, and they can be rocket ships. Same with big blocks and LS engines, American V8s. Just a little bit of massaging, and they can be absolute machines. Instructions in all clear. Now I have 6 neutrals. I do wish that we had better small cars in the U.S. We have a lot of people in our community from European. Wait, did I already? No, it was the other one that I went to. I've seen pictures and video of the really small, really cool small cars that are like easy to park, low emissions and stuff that you in like really tight spaces in like London and Tokyo and places like that. Wish we had that option here. But I still want an option for big SUVs and big sedans that I like so much. I could see them bringing I always forget about that one. Anything bigger than a RAV4 is too much. That's fair. When I was a mechanic, and this is obviously because I was a mechanic, but when I was a mechanic, it would be it'd be a very regular occurrence that I would be 1 minute I'd be pulling in a smart car, the next minute I'd be pulling in a crew cab lifted dually long bed with 35-inch mud terrains on it, and being able to transition within seconds from parking a smart car to parking a lifted long bed crew cab dually. It just is so... It's so natural for me. Like I can remind myself within milliseconds, like, oh, I'm in a crew cab. I need to take this corner a little bit wider to get into my stall. I've like backed tandem axle trailers into my stall to repack wheel bearings and stuff. I'm a pretty good driver. I just wish that for big city centers that there was an option for really small cars in the US. We don't really have that option here. A lot of the small cars that we have aren't that really good. We don't have things like the Renault Clio and stuff like that. We have the Smart for 2 and that's it. Like Fiat Panda. Panda's a Fiat, isn't it? Yep, Panda. Yeah. Panda. Okay, that was it for that. Let's go to Fontaine. That was it for my mining run. That's my usual mining run. Does anyone do mining runs or artifact runs anymore? Or are you guys at the point where you don't really need to unless, like, okay, fresh character, just pulled a new character, gotta go get a bunch of supplies, or do you already kind of have some of those stacked up? Because people who are at the like 6 million Mora thing, do you ever have to do, like, do you ever find yourself needing to go to a Mora ley line ever? Keep a stock. 6,000 crystal. You are good, Dougherty. Keep a stock. I already have Benny and Fischl to mine. No more ley lines. These days, they refer to me as the doctor. These days, it's if I need a Mora, we're doing enough quests. Also, when was it that they, this was a very nice addition that you can now fill out the forging queue. Before you couldn't forge that many crystals per day. Also, what else did I... Oh, that was very recent then. Okay, I need amethyst lumps and a billet. That's true. No pre-farming for new regions. Yeah, you won't be able to pre-farm for Lauma. Llama. A Lauma? He's supposed to be dead. Let's put that back there.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Poor Zhongli. Everyone he knew died, either in the war or of old age. Here's a depressing thing to think about.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots.
Here's a depressing thing to think about. Zhongli is currently a consultant with the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Hu Tao is a mortal human. At some point, he will be burying Hu Tao. Anyways. We're only 87 in the Benadryl region. Will she have a discount coupon for her own burial? She'll give herself the employee discount. Oh, really? Nothing over here? That's surprising. Thanks for my cash. Appreciate you. What am I doing? I'm switching. Let's switch to these homies and put Citlali in here for no reason.
Okay.
That's not Citlali.
Leave me alone.
Oh, hi!
Show no mercy. Stand with me. Busted.
Yeah.
Our bond is strong.
I wonder if I should take the attack goblet off of,
Here comes the catch. Just like we rehearsed. You two. Time to end them.
I wonder if I should take the attack goblet off of, Kale and give her an ER, not goblet, Sands, and give her an ER one. Cause she's at 2,000 attack, but she doesn't really need it. I could probably make her more powerful than, she's got 2,000 attack, but she could probably I could probably make her more powerful by giving her more EM and more ER. I just like the idea that I have a 2,000 attack Kale. Yeah, Silali will definitely outlive, well, certainly the other ancient name bearers because they're just regular humans, and as well, Mawika because she's just a human. The Hydro Archon throne has been passed to and fro more than any other Archon throne because those Archons don't have, they have divine powers, but they don't have divinity. They're not immortal. Not immortal. Not that like Zhongli and Raiden are immortal, but they're regular humans who take up the mantle of Pyro Archon. What even is Citlali? The cutest ever. What are you, by the way? Like, why does she have such a long lifespan? Wife. I sold my wife on Citlali, by the way. I can't remember what my dissertation was, but my wife was like, okay, I'm cool with her. Like, she's cute, she's dorky, she's got kind of like a tragic-ish backstory, like, you know, the curse of immortality, watching your loved ones die. And she's like, I like her.
It's all yours.
I don't think she puts her in S, but I think she puts her in like A bordering on S. Nothing else over here. Renova just trolling her. How cruel. Is there a Natlan treasure compass? There would have to be, right? And because there's not a single reward system or a single reputation system for the nation, which there's an Ak over here that I've missed. Which nation is the compass tied to? What the? Okay, judging by the Ak and the Sealy, I've definitely never been over here. What the hell is this place? 3 or 4 tribes reputation completions. Okay. What is this place? I think I need to get up higher for that. Citlali, I love you, but your skill tears through my stamina. Just recharging my stamina. Why did I not jump into the air?
I'm tired already.
It's an unused arena? It was used for one battle event?
Watch out!
Wait, do you have your proper weapon? Yeah, you do. Sack frag. Sacrificial fragments, I'm sorry. Oh, you know what? You're probably supposed to use that in order to get that Oculus. Hydroculus. One battle event. We're going over here now? Unused arena in the Sumeru caves as well. Huh, weird. I spy crabs. Even the music was like, they're not a threat. The music didn't even stop. Even though they're aggroed on me, the music was like, just don't pay attention to them. They think they can take you.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Oh, thank the stars, Sweet Lolly. I do declare that was mighty fortuitous finding that treasure chest over here on the coasts. Mighty fortuitous indeed. Look at this little thing. Look at that little thing that led us back to the shoreline. How kind of it. Mighty fortuitous indeed. I don't know what that was just now. We were just talking about cars, and one of the places that's on my bucket list to go to is the Nürburgring outside of Nuremberg, Germany. Germany, which I'm sure I'm not pronouncing Nürburgring correctly. But the 9 miles of the Green Hell, legendary road course, not road course, legendary racetrack in the automotive community. There is not a single, except for the back straight, there's not a single straight road on that entire track. Even sections that seem like they're kind of a straightaway are just elongated curves. And there's one turn, the corkscrew, where the instruction is you aim for the tallest tree. And that's it. That's your advice for that turn. I've raced it so many times in video games, and I want to see it in real life. Even if just to passenger alongside a pro driver.
Witness mime.
Witness mime? Oh, crystal flies as well. Yes, come here, Connery. I'll be your host and show you around Germany. Yes, please. Thing I know about Germany is beer and suspension systems. Beer and racing. The other thing about speaking of the Autobahn Dribblia, the other thing I hear about Germany from like car enthusiasts in the international car enthusiast space is that on the Autobahn, the cars that pass you the most often on the Autobahn are really fast wagons, like Mercedes, like top trim level Mercedes wagons and Audi wagons. And again, I wish we had really good station wagons here in the US. I love station wagons. It's the perfect blend of not being a minivan and not being a Suburban. And when you can get them with 600 horsepower, we had the 550 horsepower Cadillac station wagon, where it was a manual transmission, 6-speed manual Corvette engine in a Cadillac station wagon, but they didn't sell very well, and I don't know why. It's like the power, it's like Corvette power with Suburban carrying capacity. It's perfect. And they get better fuel economy than a Suburban as well. And then you get passed by a Golf going 160. Okay, a couple of my forgery dues already. For those of you who are pulling Flynn's, are you going to pull for Flynn's, like, is he going to be in other team comps for you besides just Lunar Charged team comps? Because I wonder what else, like, the role of, outside of Lunar Charged, what the role of, like, what his role would be in a non-Lunar Charged team comp. Could he be a good Hyperbloom trigger, though? I do not want to know his full kit, actually. The original purpose of the Autobahn was as a tank. Was as a tank expressway? Expressway? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, huh? Wait for it. Sounds good. Can do. Can do. Sounds good. Who else is besides Emoe? Wow, that's weird. Wow, that is weird. That's super weird. Nilu, Linny, Emily, that's all that's left for character story quests. Super strange. I hate doing this to Wanderer, but I kind of think that Nilu is winning in my, like, who I would pick for Sumeru Chronicle. I just don't think I would use Wanderer. I feel so bad saying he's one of my favorite characters. He is in Beto tier. You guys realize what it takes to be in Beto tier? I just feel like Nilu would be like that would be the combination of someone who's good in team meta and is a character that I really like. Just lose 50-50 to one of them, obviously. One of the biggest pulls of using Wanderer in a team is for exploration, but characters like Chaska have power crept that into oblivion, because Chaska's lasts for way longer even outside of Natlan, doesn't it? Or does it outside of Natlan? Does Chaska's last for significantly longer than Wanderer's does?
It's time to pull the trigger.
Speaking of trigger,
Coming.
Zenless Zone Zero's trigger, and that's all I'll say about that. Yeah, the character you like is the character you enjoy playing. The problem is, and the reason I think Nilu's winning is because I like both of them. Like, I like Wanderer more, but it's the combination of I like Nilu and she's going to be good in team meta. Oh, that's true. Aoife also basically is essentially a Wanderer skill as well, and he's a 4-star. I'm sorry, buddy. I have a single that single Hydroculus that I found to deposit. Some of the quests. How long is this quest? Is this one that after we finish up Surumi, maybe we could hit this one? There's also the remnants of the Fontaine Research Institute as well. That quest has a ton of chests and stuff that I always find on my chest and my quite long, quite short. Thank you, Jobster. Isn't too long? Okay. Research Institute also has some ox and some chests that are always on my finder, among the shorter ones. Maybe that can be something that we head to after Surumi. Surumi is free right now. Like, we're able to go back to Surumi. We've hit the time gate on that, so we can go back there. But what else have I not done? I got all my primos out of that. I did attempt Stygian this cycle. Did your quest. For some reason, I didn't do these test runs, and I'm not really sure why. Taller than Chow as always. Could lose to Wanderer and try to get. You know what, man? Yep. That is definitely. If it helps, Wander without C6 Farazan is pretty mediocre. The problem is, as always, his main gimmick, his main gimmick has been power crept into oblivion, even by my characters.
Tell me what you see.
I see their demise.
Mind the wind. Come here, you little rascal.
Ow! That was mean.
Darkness, know my soul.
Time to say hello. Let's go. Mind your step.
Now let's get out of here. I do really like his animations. Is it weird that, because this would make him look very boring, but if his duster and his hat were saddle brown, this would be one of the best character designs in the game for me. Like saddle brown, but with the teal and orange. Everything that's white basically makes saddle brown. And it would make him look so boring in comparison, I think. But I would really like it. But the dark gunslinger aesthetic doesn't fit his personality. Like, he doesn't fit the Arthur Morgan archetype.
Whenever I get to take a break.
outside of Nodland, Aoife does run out really quickly, yeah. Even in, like, when you're sprinting, when you're rushing with Aoife's skill, he still runs out pretty quickly. Sorry, input too frequent. It's like stop harassing your community members. Wasn't Auroron just on banner alongside someone? Too much ceilings. Because why do I remember doing this trial really recently? Or was it just that his debut was pretty recent? Because who did he debut alongside? Like, whose banner was he alongside? That was way too high. Oreo has had 3 banners? Oh, I'm too tall. I'm too high. Things Xiao will never say. That wasn't even a charge shot, Oreo. Here. There. Okay. Now we can go over to where everyone else is.
Tell me what you see. Let me weave you a verse. Oz, reveal. Rain outlines your fate. Enhanced animal module 75. Absorption test.
Midnight Fantastic. Go! You're free now!
Go! You're a freak now! Yeah, I know. I know. You don't have to rub it in. You're a wizard, Harry!
Wings of darkness, come. No, my sword.
I didn't even hit him! My hit rate with Xingqiu's skill is pretty terrible, if we're being honest.
Ring cutter.
I love Sucrose's ear twitch in her final attack. Boop.
Yeah.
Boop. And burn! Burn! This Bennett, this Bennett is at C0? This is just to showcase how freaking good this character is. They're like, we don't need to give him any constellations. Have fun.
Let's light it. You're toast. Nice and straight. Witness the power of Gua. Rain outlines your fate.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
What if I do? What about then, Lisa? What if I do enjoy it way too much? Then what will you do?
Everybody stand back. Hey, yeah. Let me read you a verse.
You're in for a little shock.
I do have a better appreciation for Lisa. Could see the 4 stars on the first phase banners in the live stream. Oh, really? Who is bannering alongside? If it was already revealed, then who's bannering alongside Lauma and Nahihi? Okay, and then I got all 8 of those. That's TCG. I don't honestly have any desire to do that. And to that, oh, I might have done all of the stuff this cycle because theater, and yeah, theater has been attempted, and. Wait, I didn't attempt Abyss this cycle. I didn't floor 10 chamber 3. I didn't attempt Abyss this cycle. We're at almost 4 hours though. There are 17 days on it. Perhaps we can save that for next time. Let me use restroom again real quick, and then we can think about how to close this stream out. Wandering around Fontaine has reminded me just how recently Fontaine seemed eons away. How crazy it was to ride the aqua bus and jump off. How crazy it was to just explore the Fontaine wilds for the first time and be like, man, we're finally in Fontaine. And how even just walking into Sumeru the first time as well. I've canvassed so much of this game in such a short period of time. And I feel like I've been pretty thorough as well. I feel like even given the short period of time I spent in this game, I've canvassed a lot of the content. And I'd be curious how many other streamers canvass so much of the game, all of the side quests, and going through all of Aranara, all of Narzisenkreuz, all of Jet's surrounding quests and storylines. Because it's lengthy. There's a lot to sift through there. And I can definitely see if like people saw like, oh, the Archon quests are a lot more popular, I'll do those. When for me, it's always been, I want to play this, and the fact that you guys have stuck around is just that's just frosting on top. What's the, not frosting. Gravy or frosting. I am so close. Cherry as well. Yeah, that's... or gravy. I am so close in so many parts of Liyue, but I only have Chasm and Sea of Clouds 100%ed. That's odd. Huh. Kale is, I think, the one on my radar right now for being built status. Oh, that's a deep water that she had on her. I like having this off piece on her because it has EM, which is that's the only reason she's getting EM is this piece right here, and 33.4 damage that she's getting out of this flower. I don't think I have another good deep wood for her. I have an EM, but then she drops 10 damage, 18 ER. I have an ER one. Ah, shit. That one's actually pretty good for her. ER and more EM and crit damage as well. Oh. Hello, Rana. I didn't know that my requests were open right now. Yeah, I feel like because I've been experimenting with an attack Kale. When Kale realistically what she needs is ER and EM, but I experimented with 2000 attack and then 60 by 157 crit. But I feel like with less attack but more EM and more ER, she could actually be more useful because then she could be spawning more reactions and affecting those reactions better. Let me put this in my notes. That she's gonna be borrowing Xiangling's. And Sans. She's still at 1700 freaking attack as well, which is crazy for a Kale. And then that gives her 210 on ER and 174. That's probably going to be a better option for her as opposed to raw attack. It was super cool having a 2000 attack Kale. Also 888 on her talents as well. What do you need for those? Oh, you need to be ascended in order to get more of that.
Plan for the day?
How much? I've got 40. I can fight it once.
Doing.
Doing. Doing. Plan for the day? Doing. Let's fight this once, and then we'll probably end for the day. We are at 4 hours. This is a lengthy live stream. Super excited for Nod-Krai. I think what we're going to be, Saturday and Sunday are going to be my usual off days. And then when we come back on, when we come back for, jeez, hello there, on Monday, then we'll continue with Surumi and maybe some other miscellaneous quests. I want to tidy up. How many days do we have? Okay, we have 10 days. Not that. Tidying up Surumi was the last one that I considered a requirement to finish. So tidy up Surumi, and then... if that one's relatively short, maybe Monday will be Surumi and this quest. I think both of those could probably be combined into one stream. And then we can spend spend Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday hitting these 3 quests. And then after, maybe we can move on to Fontaine Research Institute and tidying up some other ones that are stuck down here. And then if we can get Fontaine Research Institute, then I'll start from the bottom and then just go through these, tidying up the short ones. Oh my gosh, no one's burst is ready.
Rise with us, fling it. Hear the echoes of the valley. Get out of here. Show no mercy.
There we go, that is. Wait, what sword do you have? Pretty good. Not one-shottable. Where shall we end? Every journey has its final cabbage. Don't rush. Nahihi's birthday? Nahihi's birthday? When? Lol, when? It's been a journey, bae bro. All right. Oh, I never deposited that single Oculus. I think that does it for now. We're just over 4 hours. Baiman says, blah. Oh, it was this. Alright, there we go. That'll do it. I'm gonna go rest. Thanks everyone for stopping by and enjoying the special program alongside me. And as stated, Saturday and Sunday gonna be my usual off day. Saturday and Sunday gonna be my usual off day. And then we'll be back on Monday to finish up or continue Surumi. I don't remember how many other time gates we have for Surumi. But that's what we'll be heading. And then that one by the then that one quest by the Fountain of Lucine Fountain of Lucine as well. So that'll be it. Thanks again. Appreciate you all. I think that's it. I think that's all I got for right now. So not even a whole lot of housekeeping. just join the Discord. There's merch linked as well. Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, all that good stuff linked. Drink water. Be good to each other. Love you lots. Appreciate y'all. Love ya. Bye-bye.